What's up, everybody? It's me, V, and we are here for our Halloween special Killer Frequency. I'm not exactly sure how long it's gonna take. I was looking at, just the YouTube Let's Play playthroughs last night to get an idea, and they were taking about, 4 or 5 hours on it, so if I do need to split this up, I think I'll split it up and I'll do the other part on Halloween. And I was really hoping there would be some kind of menu music, but there is not, so... We're doing our best. Hey Liz, what's up? And you will have to excuse me for 1 second, I just need to post something real quick about the Fates poll. I realized I'm not gonna do this whole thing right before the stream. Too much data to compile, so I'm just gonna do a quick, here are the overall winners, you know what I mean? Hey Nels, what's up? Okay. I think... one more thing. I gotta get the last Ultimate Versus up. Okay. Okay, calling it there. And then we can play Killer Frequency. Want to hear something related to Halloween that happened? Sure. Okay. Let me get the game up. Hopefully this works. Give it a second. Come on. Okay. Woo. I did test this last night, so that's why there's a continue option. Because, I wanted to make sure it actually would, work and, pick up, so... Yeah, this is the game. I have the audio pretty high, so if it's too loud, I'll adjust. Just let me know. My town organized a horror walk today, but then suddenly we have children ringing on our doorbell and yelling that they want candy through our mailbox. You have mailboxes on your doors. Okay, well, hit new game, because it's a new game. Oh, back alley, always a great place to be. Okay. That was I will pick up the, is this is it full? What is happening? Okay, so hold that to place. R to throw. F to drop. I'm not gonna remember all of this. Okay. What's over here? Man, they really need to clean this town up. It's just like a pea mattress, and sister wanted to give them vegetables for being so annoying. You should have done it. You should have let her. Yeah, don't like that. Press E to begin inspecting. Okay. I feel like a fucking... Okay. Hold and then... Why does this door open like this? I know precious few doors that open both ways like that, and they're all at Burger King for some reason. 11? Almost 11 p.m.? Okay. Oh boy. I can't move. I'm gonna turn the volume down a little bit. I think it's high. It's probably drowning me out. One second. Of course, it stops playing the music right as I go to adjust the volume. Okay, I'll put it down to like 0.35, I guess. We die. I think that was just the tutorial section. I think we're good.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is, but I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
Okay, more tutorial. Is the volume good? Can you hear it fine, or do I need to turn it up a little bit more? I had it way up so that it would pick up the like ambient noises on the menu. It's a bit soft for you? Okay. Give me 1 second. There's like no music playing in the background, so you know. Pick it up about 10. Okay, let's do the checks. I don't know how to play this game.
All right, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents. Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
I think these are all fake, so. Hello? Oh, right, it was like,
Forrest,
I'm working
you
on it,
grab a
lady.
record and stick it on the turntable.
Don't tell me what to do. Hey, Nana, what's up?
Got it.
Great. Now turn it off.
Don't tell me what to do.
All right. Up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
Okay.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great. And button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy
Hey,
button
Rose.
is the third one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Press for Peggy.
Can you guys hear it okay?
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey
We're
now.
playing Killer Frequency.
Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
What was the Sound Blaster? This.
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
Alright, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
Did it, I think. Did that count?
Sliders should be right in front of you.
Bitch, I
Record
did
in
that.
front.
Did I not? Or is it?
All right.
Oh.
Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time?
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Food.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight.
Killer Frequency is
Okay,
basically
we're
like,
live in 3, 2.
what if you were the 911 operator in a slasher film?
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16 The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good.
Casual
Now,
everyday
Forrest, hit them
situations.
with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday. Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy,
I don't know where.
let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest.
Okay.
And you're the one at the mic.
Don't tell me what to do,
so-
Peggy. Fine. I hate what I've become. Okay, hold on. I need to do one thing real quick. What? Okay. Yeah, I gotta pull up the Twitch thing too. It closed while I was messing around with the volume, but I'm guessing everybody can hear me fine over the game, so I think we're good. Doesn't seem like a modern nor. Yeah, this is Forrest if Forrest was like a burnout radio host, I guess. Okay, you know what, Forrest is kind of like a grumpy bastard, but I'm game for anything, so.
Really, Peggy? You want me to scream? You know this show depends on my golden voice, right?
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Okay.
Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to
Guess that scream. Oh, do we want to do perturbed yeti, falling from a cliff, or drowning? I'm kind of feeling drowning, personally. Falling. Okay, we have one for falling. Wilhelm, okay. Well, I'm also a people pleaser, so if nobody else says anything, we'll do falling. Falling, okay, that's 2 for falling. We'll just go, we'll do falling.
Well, folks.
It sounded so, like, ladylike.
You could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guest. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
Timed responses. Some responses have a time limit, but it might be better not to respond in some situations. Okay. Now I gotta introduce the song. I gotta ruin all your mixtapes. It's the 1980s.
1980X.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week.
I thought we were 911, not a radio host. We're both. You'll see.
Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, caller. You're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
How to find this game? I watch a lot of horror games on YouTube, and this came out like back in like June or July. So I watched about like the first like 1 or 2. Like it's like a 4-hour game. I watched like maybe the first like 30, 45 minutes to an hour, and I was like, oh, I have to play this for Halloween. Shouldn't you be working, damn?
Well, Leslie, I guess it must be a slow night for crime if you've got time to call in. What can we do for you?
Slow night? Forrest, I found a body.
Well, how was I supposed to? You don't have to sound so indignant about it.
Voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Leslie, I'll level with you. I find this hard to believe, but I'll hear you out. What exactly is going on?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God, poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
I don't understand. Where are the other officers? Do they know? Have they secured the scene or whatever cops are supposed to do?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous.
We have 3.
We have 3. Henderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
Yeah, so this is how we become a 911 operator.
I'm a radio talk show host, Leslie. I talk to idiot people about their idiot ideas. I'm not a 911 operator. Why me?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter.
Pretty sure that's illegal,
Besides,
probably.
there are 2 of you. You can talk
It's
to
the
each
80s,
other,
nobody
discuss
cares.
Ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Basically the idea is it's almost like a puzzle game a bit, where you have to try and like navigate the people out of the situations that they're in and hope that they live.
There's gotta be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only one.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Check the sheriff?
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of
I'm trying
keys
not to talk over him too much, but
You know.
I do have the subtitles
I
on.
could see at a glance, but I didn't really
Is
look.
it right? This game is a comedy. It has comedic
1
elements.
second.
It's horror. It's like kind of horror comedy-ish.
Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy.
Hi,
Do the
Dante.
keys work?
They do. Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
I can't handle this all night. I think we can handle this. I'm quitting KFM. This is we can handle this, Peggy. I'm game.
Yeah. That seemed to go okay. Maybe Leslie...
I'm gonna be a positive
Maybe we
motherfucker.
can handle this
Okay?
911 business.
That's the spirit, Forrest. I think you're right. Though, I have to say, I really hope this is the only...
It never
call we
is.
get.
Same.
It never is.
Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair.
Just like you are in real life, a positive bitch. Yeah, I suppose.
I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
It's the right thing to do.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risks right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as I... What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No. No way. This can't... Oh, Forrest, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, and how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man!
The Whistling Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... what the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way.
Lock the doors.
Stay inside and lock the doors.
Right. Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched. We need to think.
Take a police cruiser.
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any,
Oh god, I hope I don't get anyone killed.
reach into your pocket.
I always thought, like, you know,
Yes, got it.
I would either be really good as a 911 dispatcher or really
I saw it
horrible.
parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But wait, how am I supposed to get us to the car? The Whistling Man is right there.
Take Martinez's gun.
Deputy Martinez surely carries a gun, right? Could you use that?
You've thought about that? Of course I've thought about that.
Martinez's gun is missing. I guess the Whistling Man must have done something with it.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let
See,
me
I went
check.
with Deputy Martinez because, like, yeah, it's empty.
Shit, it's empty.
He must have emptied it trying.
They said he was surrounded by shell casings. Is there a weapon lockup?
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed,
You have her keys, though, don't you?
But maybe one
Yeah.
of those keys I got earlier will help.
It's a very mentally demanding job. I mean, so is the job I'm going into, so you know.
No, shit! None of the keys work.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier.
I don't think you can lose
Let
this.
me check Deputy Martinez's belt.
There's a nightstick, right?
All right. It looks like the Whistling Man left her with a baton, pepper spray.
Okay.
I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
Pepper spray, I think. Cause, okay, I wouldn't want her to take the baton because that's like a very, like, up close weapon. You don't want to be getting that close. The taser, though, like, okay, maybe this is just, like, me knowing too much about, like, self-defense weapons, but, like, tasers are very, like, finicky. Like, sometimes they just, like, don't work if they don't, like, make contact right. But the pepper spray will at least, like, get them in the eyes long enough for them to, like, get in the car and drive away, right? So that's why I'm thinking pepper spray. So pepper spray. Take the pepper spray.
Pepper spray should be easy to use and carry.
Yeah, she's also, like, a 911 operator. She's not, like, trained to use weapons, like tasers and stuff.
Wait. Do you hear that?
No. Yes? No?
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Be careful.
Be careful. I don't like it.
Me neither. But it's an opening, and I've got to take it. Okay, Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep,
This is a lot more stressful than I thought it would be.
no time like the present, right?
I'm also pretty sure that Leslie and Deputy Martinez are
Here
fucking.
we go.
Just saying.
Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck, Leslie.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
Okay.
Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
10-4.
We're here, Leslie. So I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold.
Okay,
I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him.
good call.
So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch!
Pepper spray. Pepper spray him in the face.
Forrest!
He's wearing a mask. I forgot he's wearing a mask. Fuck.
Mask! No!
Ah, shit. Fuck. Drive.
Leslie, drive!
Martinez! God
Damn it, we killed Martinez.
Are you all right? Do you think you got away?
No, you're right.
Forrest. He slit her throat.
You need to get to Henderson, Leslie. We can't let
Fuck.
this happen again.
Peggy's right. We've all got our part to play.
I almost want to reload. Because, like, oh, that's just the... I was thinking about the mask. Well, you should have said something. I don't think you can lose Leslie, but I guess you can lose Martinez. But I'm pretty sure that they're lesbians, and I really don't want the gays to die, at least. Could I... What was the last autosave? Because if I have to reload the whole thing, I have to reload the whole goddamn game. Based on what do you think that... I don't know. Just the vibe I get. Okay, I'm gonna reload this and see where it takes me. You're right about the taser, though. Okay, we'll do taser. If it lets me go back. Oh, it takes me back to the decision point. Take the taser this time.
It's gotta be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy
Okay, he's
Martinez.
wearing a mask.
Wait. Do you hear that?
No.
Okay, sorry. I don't want to reload for, like, everything.
We're knocking.
Be careful. I don't like it.
Me neither.
Yeah, I'm not really, like, into the slasher films. Y'all gotta help me out here sometimes, okay?
Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck, Leslie.
Good luck, Leslie.
I don't want to reset for, like, everyone we kill, but, like,
God, I hope she makes it through this.
I want Martinez to live, okay?
Really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
Also, we can, like, walk around this office, by the way.
I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
We're here, Leslie. So I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him.
Why wouldn't you start driving before you hit the radio?
God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch!
Taser?
Yeah!
Okay, the taser worked. Drive.
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Okay, they're fine. They're fine.
Leslie, are you two okay? Did you get away or...
Forrest, that taser? Definitely the right call.
Okay. I didn't have to reset to do that, we swear.
Done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
my god. yeah.
Everyone's way happier about
Let me
this.
tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
I mean, I think most
Leslie,
of us
how
would.
long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
We'll do our best to keep everyone safe until then.
Thank you. Just do what you did just now, and Gallows Creek is going to be okay. Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Everyone's gonna die, damn!
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out there.
Oh, ye of little faith.
Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
See, I think, like, the
Folks,
thing...
you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight.
Oh, hi, Rose's friend.
Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're gonna get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy.
How do I put this down? I'm trying.
Play a record for us.
I'm working on it, lady. The same one. Because I can't figure out how to put it back in.
This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
She's taking over my bed now.
Say it's gonna
Nice.
take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just...
Yeah, Forrest. We are an optimistic bitch, okay?
Anyway.
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling.
I was gonna say, I also feel like
Killed about
a lot, like,
1,000 folks in Gallows Creek.
I feel like the other
For it. No motive.
calls have a lot more, like, hints to go with what you need to do along the way. Like, you get, like, maps and shit, like, especially with V on it. Why are you, like, so negative about me, Nilsh? I can do this.
Okay. What happened to him?
I'm not gonna kill everybody.
Police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river.
See what you did the first time? I forgot he was wearing a mask, okay?
Dead? I mean,
Masks usually have eye holes for you to see out of. It should have worked.
alright, that's the story. But what's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
Alright. Copycat or ghost killer?
Do all the people listening to the radio also hear the call?
Spirit?
No, I think they they can like turn off the broadcasting.
On a Thursday?
I think actually up here it'll say like on air or something like that when they're picking up the call.
Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people. At best.
35 at best.
35 at best.
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before?
He's so gonna turn up the
Before
station
my
at some point. I don't know, maybe. I mean, probably.
Midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people.
Yeah, before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready.
Oh god, okay.
Time to turn the music off.
Don't tell me what to do, Peggy, okay? But yeah, we can actually walk around the station and like we can go out and there's like stuff to explore. But I'm mostly sticking
Have
here
a
until
call
we.
waiting.
Yeah, I know, Peggy. I'm waiting here until we
Hello,
know.
caller. You're live on 189.16. The
Back in the day when the radio was relevant. Yeah, this takes place in like the 1980s or something.
Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello?
But yeah, see, when the caller, like when it's on the air, it'll say like on the air up there. Oh my god.
Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
Unconvincing whistling.
Know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Hold on. We're good. Do you accept requests?
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituary.
Oh my god.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Uh-huh.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Yeah, cut him off.
Yeah, cut him off.
We also want a mega gulp.
For anyone just tuning in, we do in fact have an actual killer out on the streets tonight. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked.
Okay, what if I just grab a different one and put it on? Yeah, gotta introduce the song to ruin all those mixtapes.
Sopo with Moonlight. Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this whistling man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our whistling man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Oh, right, we can
Let's
crouch.
stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
Alright. Let's do this.
Alright, another murdered.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Don't tell me what to do.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
City kids at least usually have something else to do with their time.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
The sheriff's dead. The cops are coming.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh God, it's actually happening.
A jazz run.
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing flat. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
You never lock your car door.
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there. Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back.
I don't.
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
Okay.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic, and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra.
No, don't introduce the song. Who gives a shit?
Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline Twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I
Peggy,
asked them
focus.
about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Peggy, focus. Okay, yeah, so here's... It looks like this is the map of the town, and... we have a little lobby. That's Peggy's room.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
Okay. That would mean I'd be dead because even with instructions I couldn't start that car again, right? Like... I got a bathroom. Why? Okay. Can I go in the women's room? This Gallows Creek High wins the big game, 28-20. The rest of the text is lorem ipsum, I guess. Cause I can't read that shit.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Okay. Okay, here we go. What? Oh. Back when we had scanners and fax machines. Hey, and typewriters, apparently. Let's see. We still have fax machines, yeah, but nobody uses them anymore. The only time I've used a fax machine is when I worked in like a physical therapy clinic and we would fax things to the insurance company. Truck. Full color nuts and bolts action. Toyota 4x4's un-American. Megalot truck, real or myth. Truck boat truck, the ultimate in off-road offshore transportation. Ammo and whiskey, free coupon. Oh, okay. That's nice of them. No, wait, no, I wanted to look at that. Hey, fam. Okay. Okay. Medical offices still use them. Cassandra can just die. The game will... It's not timed. This isn't timed, I don't think. Get a filing system. What the fuck? What's this? Okay. Actually, I wanted to look at that newspaper. Ooh! A tape. I wanted to see if there's... I didn't check to see if there's anything on the back of that newspaper. Okay, I know there's something somewhere. What does that say? Preliminary review. Chalupacabra? I'm not crazy, right? That says Chalupacabra? We can all agree that the flavor profiles of Chalupa Cabra are the best in town. Despite being a pricey option and offering no deals, the El Diablo Burrito has the best mouthfeel, and those Huevos Rancheros are just excellent. For the 100th time, it's an audio medium. People won't get its egg. An excellent idiot. Okay. Dear Bradley Center, please enjoy a free sample of garlic bread. We've pinned our latest offers and deals on the outside of the box if you want to read them on air. Grilling Spree's new offer is terrible, and we think you should read our advert instead. P.S. A connoisseur like you needs to try our 3-hour slow-roasted pizza. Much love. Hey, I ate the garlic bread. Much like your show, it was mediocre. The deal was worth checking out, though. Damn, John is just, like, a bitch. It says that you can, like, swap, like, you can hold two things at once, and you can swap the hand that you're holding something in with the middle mouse button, but... Oh, there it goes. Oh, you have to scroll. I thought it meant, like, hit the button. Okay, yeah, that's all gobbledygook. Craft and work. The art of decorating with bones. Skewer that barbecue bacon. 666 new products that will make your nightmare home improvements a dream. Your Spanish sounds funny. I'm sorry, I'm white and don't speak Spanish. Let's see. Okay, don't need that. Scare magazine, creepy hour. Okay. What are you, friend? Oh wait, no, I wanted to inspect. I have no idea what that is. Napkins? Maybe you can find something that tells you how to hotwire a car when you get back. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I can't, I know it's gotta be in here somewhere, right? Like, maybe if I hit... Is it not, like, is there nothing in here? Like, or is, like, there another room I need to go to? Maybe? There's someone outside blasting music from their car and I want to go strangle them. Do it. Okay. I know there's something around here somewhere. This is nothing. She said in the office down the hall. Is this not the office down the hall? Price Slasher Supermarket. Newspaper, bleach, chocolate, milk. Sweet and sour sauce, orange juice, ketchup, soda, potato chips. Yeah, okay, whatever. Bones. I don't see info on how to hotwire a car in here. Must be freaking rich because they've been sitting there letting the engine run for 10 minutes. Wow. Horrible. The worst people you know have the most money.
This has to be important.
Oh, twins, I've borrowed your car theft magazine. Those Huevos Rancheros aren't sitting right. Gonna need something to read. Pray for me. Car theft magazine? Oh, okay, so they're saying go to the bathroom, basically, is what I'm hearing. Apologies for my Spanish. So probably the men's room, then? Ah, here we go.
This looks useful.
No, Oh, this one only goes one way. 1979, 2000. Inside, future cars. What you could be driving in the year 2000. RIP of Garage... Rip of Garage Race? Get the best deals for less. Keyless entry techniques. Locked yourself out again? We'll get you moving quickly. Okay, yeah, here we go. I missed your Spanish. Oh, sorry. I'll say huevos rancheros again for you. Okay, here's keyless entry techniques. Use a screwdriver as a key. If that fails, remove the steering column cover. Check the serial number, then strip and twist the following wires together. If there is a 4 before a 3 and no 7 in the number, red and blue. If there's a 6 anywhere and doesn't start with a 5, green and brown. If there's a 0 at the end and a 3 doesn't come before a 6, red and yellow. Now strip the purple wire. Don't touch this live wire. Brush the purple wire against the twisted wires from step 3. If the radio turns on and won't turn off, cut the left pink wire. Do not cut the other pink wires, this will trigger the alarm. The alarm is sounding, cut the triple braided green wire, not the double braided green wire or the quadruple braided green wire. Doing so will mess with the electronics. Okay. Sandra's gonna fucking die. Okay. Object tray. Place items on the tray to hold them while on calls. Okay.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Left pink wire. If the alarm goes off.
Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16. The
Scream.
How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving.
Are you not like the only car in the parking lot? Okay. Put the screwdriver in the ignition and turn clockwise.
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Unscrew the steering
Unscrew
column.
the steering column.
All right. Just turn. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Good thing a screw didn't get stuck.
God, how long are these screws? Okay, cover's off. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up, and oh God, my heart is pumping.
Okay. Tell me exactly what you see.
Tell me exactly what you see.
Okay, I can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
Okay. What's the serial number on the steering
What's
column?
the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
Okay, so if there is a 4 before a 3 and no, there is a 7 in the number, so not the first one. If there's a 6 anywhere and doesn't start with a 5, okay, it starts with a 5. If there is a 0 at the end and a 3 doesn't come before a 6, so it's the last one. So we need the red and yellow. And remember, left pink, right?
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right, we take the red and the yellow.
Good thing she knows how to strip a wire.
Perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Strip the purple wire and brush it against the twisted wires from step 3.
strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay, okay. We strip and we brush and. Energize buddy! Fantastic work, baby! Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free!
We did it! Just keep driving.
You just keep driving now, okay? And get home safe.
Get home safe, Sandra. Will do, babies!
Okay.
We did it, Forrest!
We sure did. Here comes another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 188.16.
Can't even drive, so I'd die anyway. It's not that hard.
Take it away, Forrest.
Oh my god.
You're gonna love this next track.
Oh,
I still can't believe this is happening.
cut me off, Peggy.
Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
Okay, it's hard to drive well, but if you're in like panic mode getting away from a serial killer, as long as car go forward, it's not that hard.
It's nothing personal, Peggy, but it's not Chicago. Or
Especially the changing gears. Okay, well, it's not my fault. You guys are all European and you drive stick shifts.
And,
Stab happy?
friendly, usually, if you get to know them.
Oh, I didn't hit
Come
that.
on, there must be something you like about this place.
Some folks have been okay.
some folks have been okay. You're not terrible after a while.
Ouch.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from
Okay, yeah, no, if you're in a stick shift and you don't know how to drive the stick shift, you'll probably die, but
It's Forrest Nash for...
I think you're swell.
Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night.
oh, we
And
wish.
that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
Oh, it's 12:42 a.m. Okay, that's nice.
Caller on line 1.
Hold on, I wanna save the game real quick. Just in case.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
I know how to do it, Peggy.
This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16 The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza.
The mask has eye holes, though, right? Like, pepper spray should have done something.
As a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
Wow, Brian. That's really good of you. But you really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. Oh, no. Poor choice.
Yeah, it did come out great.
Yeah, that didn't come out great.
I'm sorry, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beef
Okay.
pizza deal.
Okay, this guy's just getting free advertisement.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza
Shut
this
up,
weekend.
Ponte.
You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget.
You gotta pay for that ad
only time we
space.
played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad.
No.
Nope.
In-flight check time.
Ah.
Christ.
Our captain would like to remind you that the station is required by law to play advertisements from our sponsors. Grab a cassette and stick it in the player.
How do I stick it in the player? How do I... This is the cassette player, right?
The cassette player is on the desk in front.
I know that it's on the
Close
desk.
Sound blaster.
I know.
There should be a cassette in the dock nearby.
No, I got a cassette. The question is, how do I open this thing? Do I... Hello? Oh, there it is. Okay. I didn't see that I could hit that.
Done.
Don't you press the right button, don't... Listen.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your
The
power?
closest...
Are you
I'm
ready to
older than
unlock
you.
Your inner warrior for only $24.99.
The closest I've come to having a cassette player was when I had to use a cassette deck in my car. Because I didn't have an, I didn't have an audio cord. Because my car was that old.
Four qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator. The discipline of the tarantula. The speed
You didn't have a cassette player?
poise of the scorpion.
Not as like a kid.
Of the bullfrog. Using classified
My family didn't listen to music.
your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low price of only $24.
Wait, sorry, was this Tai Chi? Is he advertising Tai Chi like Kung Fu?
Becoming a champion.
That's hilarious.
Never forget the element of surprise.
No.
If you buy today, you'll
You're done. Is that all? Are we good, Peggy? Do I have to hit the Peggy button, or? Oh, Peggy doesn't care. Peggy doesn't give a shit. Is there more that they have to say? Let me out.
Do you want to double your power?
I'm sorry, I thought it was over.
Inner warrior for
I guess we have to listen to it again.
Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate.
Kung Rate, that's what it was.
Instruction from me, Master Robbie.
Oh god.
The 4 qualities
That's
of an
like actually
ultimate
too
conqueror.
real, like
Power
going to
of the
like
alligator. The discipline
going to do martial arts and you've got like Sensei Bob.
and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5
Maybe another
30-minute
cassette?
video
I don't
sessions.
think so.
Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
I thought it was over. That seemed like the end of the ad, but then it like...
Never forget the element of surprise. If you buy today,
Oh
you'll
my
receive
god.
2 additional VHS tapes. The tornado technique.
The tornado
and
technique.
Karate lovemaking. Call today.
How does one karate love make, do you think?
Do people really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash
Write
at
a
a loss for
Thick
words?
about it, I say.
Let's just get to the show.
I could.
Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller.
Okay. This is probably gonna be another...
Welcome
Serial
to
killer.
The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the
Reporter.
office. This guy just broke in.
He's got the newsy
downstairs.
voice.
Wait. Forrest Nash? obviously on.
I am 911, bitch. Oh, it's an option.
I am 911. At least for tonight, anyway.
Damn it, son. I don't care who you are. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is
Matthews is
dead. A.
What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter?
Focus, Morris.
I can cite you as an anonymous source.
We're on the air.
As a concern.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on. Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
If I were in this town, I would assume this is like an elaborate, like,
You said someone
radio
broke in.
play or something.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Teens. They get worse every year.
Big mood. But also, no, he's gonna kill you.
Wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
You don't understand. That's not a prankster. That's the Whistling Man.
Of course it's not. It's a stupid kid. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact. Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews,
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom.
Oh, the music.
We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Think you could take it? No, get out of there.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out.
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions? So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
And buy Maurice time.
Why Maurice time? That could work.
Hopefully he's not listening to the radio,
It's worth a shot.
so he can hear our plan.
The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Yeah, sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out.
You realize how stupid that plan
Wow, okay. Fuck you
was.
too.
That to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office.
Well, good thing you know all the phone
Also,
extensions
while the
then.
killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been
Okay,
under
Morris.
pressure. Don't go anywhere.
Alright, see you, Rose.
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell.
I'm here. Freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
All of you saying goodbye at once makes me feel like I'm about to be like alone at a party. What do you mean there's still more to do? He told me to go.
No, Forrest.
He told me to go check the.
Fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back.
Yeah, no, I was trying.
Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall.
Yeah, no, I know.
Grab the fax from the machine. Easy.
I know exactly what we're
This
doing.
Must be it.
Okay. So we have the secret archives, the editor's room, the archives, the regular archives, the kitchen, the office space, and the boardroom. Okay.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yep.
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you You still with us?
I am. You get my facts?
He drew that fast.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, Morris.
We're back on the line with Maurice. Let's
Maurice,
see if we
sorry.
can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom.
Okay.
And now he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest.
Okay.
Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
Okay, so he's searched every room leading up to the boardroom. So he probably won't go back, right? Like he wouldn't have a reason to go search like the kitchen or the archives again. He's in the office there. So maybe call like the editor's office and then we can move Maurice into the archives or the kitchen or something.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Go... Go to the archives, maybe? What are we doing exactly? Am I just like buying time?
You're moving to the archives.
Yeah. That
Okay.
makes sense. Go somewhere he's already.
I feel like the archives will probably have more places to hide than the kitchen, so...
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
I'm scared.
Sir.
Me too! My heart is like pounding every single one of these calls.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
Good plan, Peggy.
It's all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Okay. Why does the kitchen have an
Make it okay?
extension?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now what do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Yep.
Ready as I'll ever be. Put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I've got to give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way, but not quickly or quietly.
Lock him in a room.
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait. No. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Go in here.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Ah, I didn't know you were into conspiracy.
Aliens are real, though.
I may have borrowed...
You'll find out in a
some
couple
takes from
of
our manager's
decades.
office. He has quite the collection.
Will you two chatterboxes pipe down? I've got it all figured out.
Okay, Maurice.
Secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in,
We can catch the son of a gun.
exactly.
Okay.
Oh my god, Forrest! Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here.
Bold of you to
So should I call
assume
the
when
secret
bullets couldn't
archive
even stop him.
Can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Use a radio?
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What do you mean with the aliens?
What is it?
our
Don't worry about it.
sports reporter, Hopkins, he has a little portable radio he never.
I mean,
turns
okay,
on
like,
when he's here.
statistically speaking... Right, okay, statistically speaking, right, the likelihood that we are, like, the only species of sentient creatures in the entire galaxy is very low. So, like, I am confident saying that aliens exist even if I can't prove it. But also, have you seen some of those, like, UFO videos? It's freaky.
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio. It should be here in the archives.
Ah,
Let
sweet.
me just take a peek around.
Great job, Forrest. Looks like you picked the perfect place.
Exactly as planned. Let's do the congratulations
Found it
later.
yet. Let's congratulate ourselves later.
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's.
No, 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 no.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing.
Uh-huh, sure you were.
The radio works. If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for
Capitalism.
Wait. Ah, God damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point.
Well, you just
But
have it. Yeah,
we're the
like,
radio.
we're the radio.
Just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then yeah, sure. 189.16. I know that's your station number, but a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
Hit the stinger penny, yeah.
189.16, The Scream. Gallows Creek's best and only phone-in talk show with me, Forrest Nash.
And me, Peggy.
Jesus Christ. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in.
Okay.
Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
I don't want to put him in the kitchen, because that's going to be, like, right across from the archives where he is, right? And I don't want to call the archives, because that's where he is right now. Maybe call the boardroom? Because he hasn't checked there either, so he'll probably look around. Maybe?
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
Yeah, no. Let me think again.
Let me have a think again.
What about the kitchen?
Call the kitchen. The extension is 02.
That could work. The kitchen is far away from the editor's office, but the killer searched it before. Are you sure?
No, I'm gonna send her to the boardroom.
Let me have a think again.
Okay. Call the boardroom.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet.
Yeah, I'm thinking he'll spend more time in the boardroom. So, like, the kitchen is further, but he'll spend more time in the boardroom. Oh, but, like... What if he comes... Fuck it, just do it.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a
Oh, but what if he hears the call?
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'll impersonate Mr. Russell.
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that masked freak a slip. What a great plan this is, Pearl!
I'll give you an A for effort. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive.
Okay.
Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but,
No.
you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but, that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the killer's going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash.
Probably the cabinet.
You reckon?
Yeah, no, get in the cabinet. Because he's gonna see under the desk. And the cubicles, he's not gonna be able to, like... I mean, this guy's, like, old, right? He was, like, reporting on the serial killer in the 1950s. It's the 1980s. He's not gonna be able to get from the cubicles to the secret archives in time to shut the door. So, and the secret archives where the killer's going, so cabinet.
Hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
Okay.
I think it should be safe now.
Fuck.
Listeners, this is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And if you've just tuned in,
See you in hell, kid!
Yeah, I saw the stream went out for a second there.
Whistling Man.
Forrest, you beautiful bastard! I can't believe that actually worked!
Refresh if you need to. Was there ever any doubt?
Maurice, was there...
Okay, fuck.
God, it's over.
Did it just drop again?
Get off now. Gotta get out of here. Write up a few notes.
Hold on. No, I'm here. Okay. It like I don't know what it missed. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna pause it for a second and we'll hopefully it figures itself out. Because it says on Twitch it dropped back down to 0 viewers, and it usually does that, like, right when it fucking drops. For me, it stopped when you got the timed prompt. Okay, so basically, we just, like, when we got the timed prompt, I just didn't say anything to give him time to hide in the closet, and then, after the time prompt expired, we talked, and then the killer ran in, and Maurice locked him in. I'm gonna give Twitch a second to, like, figure itself back out. It says I have 0 viewers, and it usually drops to 0 viewers right when it, like, drops the stream, so I'm gonna give Twitch a second to go back to saying that my network connection is stable. Like I said, hold on, I guess I will just say, like, refresh if you need to. like I said, we think that the problem is either my ISP or our modem. Like our router modem. We got a new router and modem. I just haven't set it up yet because I'm gonna have to like call the ISP and get it all like activated and everything, and I didn't feel like messing around with that yesterday, so hopefully these problems should stop happening soon. But yeah. The thing that concerns me right now is that it still says that my session is going even though the stream definitely disconnected. So like, usually it resets the session time. So I'm worried. For me, it has reset, okay. It says 3 minutes. Now it's just like not. For me, it says 0. I refreshed my page and it says 0 viewers, session 0 minutes. I'm gonna end the stream and then restart it real quick to hopefully fix. Oh no, there it goes. Okay, we're good. It still says 0 viewers though, so I'm not sure what's going on with that. But if you guys say it's working, I'm gonna assume it's working. I mean, it says 6. That's complicated. I hate that. I fucking hate my goddamn internet. Okay, 6 for me too. I get. Oh, there it goes. Okay. It just fixed itself. So thank you, everybody.
I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company. Hey, maybe you and me could do an interview tomorrow for the Gallows Reporter.
I'll think about it. Let's see what tomorrow brings.
I'll take that as a yes. Talk to you soon.
There we are, folks. The Whistling Man.
Okay.
Let's all take a deep.
Well, we saved
And
Maurice.
play
Maurice.
some killer tunes.
Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help.
Okay.
Looks like the night should be pretty easy from here on out.
Yeah, you'd
Right.
think.
Thank God that's over. I guess we got some downtime now. I could ask you some questions to kill the time?
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still
It's only been a
shrouded
week?
in mystery.
Hey, what do you want to know?
All right, shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
All right, night, Nana.
Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
Yeah, so anyways, just in case you missed it, the time prompt came up. We didn't say anything to give Maurice time to get into his closet. And then he locked him in the thing. What? You're sorry. Why did you do it?
You're sorry. Why? Did you do it?
Of course not.
I'm just messing with you. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You were. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
What happened? What a coincidence!
Yeah.
Multiple people died.
Out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name.
Oh, that sucks.
So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
What on earth could someone want at this hour?
Nope, don't like that.
Do you want to go check it out?
Me?
No.
You don't want to go?
I can't leave the booth while we're on air. One of Reggie's K-Fam regulations. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
But I can?
Understood. I'm on it now.
You're allowed. I'm allowed to leave,
Front
but
door. See you in a bit.
okay, whatever.
Okay. Down to the first floor, then check the door.
Why did we like lock ourselves? Okay, why can we only get out with a key? This does not feel like it's meeting fire regulations. You're gonna die, thanks. Hey, I haven't killed anyone yet. Except for, you know, Deputy Martinez, but
A tape.
she's fine. Can I?
Play on air.
I don't know if I like that. There's lots of things to investigate now, though. Rock on, Gallows Life. Property of Genie. Okay. I think we already looked at this, but multiple people just have the same magazine. Alone. Okay. These are VHS tapes. Good job on the new job. Jeannie, good luck. I'm so proud of you. Make lots of friends and work hard. Lots of love, Mom. Don't mess up. Story of my life. Hey, interesting. She's got like a little corner, I guess. Hey, man. I gotta check the drawer, sorry. It's very important to me. How do I get back there? Oh, there we go. So far, we're not dying yet. The Amazing Maze Maze, adult admission, Friday, August 28th, 1987. An Amazing Maze Maze map, I guess? That seems like it might be important later.
Nice. New music to play.
Oh, okay, new record. From below, it came. Is that a reference to Came From Below or something like that? Still remember Martinez? No, you don't. Nobody remembers what happened to Martinez. Because it didn't happen. I was a very good girl and I picked the right option. Datables. Barbara. Okay, I'm just ruining this entire office. What is this? Reviews. Suburban Nightmare. The Creepy Hour. From Below It Came. Died Alone. Okay. Look at the cat pics! Oh, look at them! He scream. Okay. Exclusive. It's all about the he said, she said, babe. Oh, yikes. I don't know what that means, but it doesn't sound good. Barb, I don't know how to say this, but I think we should see other people. I hope we can still be friends, though, Brad. P.S. You owe me $5 for the festival tickets. He broke up with her through a note? Oh, dude. That's heartless. Can I go in here?
I need a key to get in there.
Okay, well, fuck me then, I guess. Okay. I guess we'll go back up. I think there's a couple of records scattered about. Probably a couple more records scattered about. Can I leave? Let me out! I don't want to be a 911 operator anymore. I'm gonna save real quick too. Wait, I checked the men's bathroom for stuff. Is there anything in the women's bathroom I can— Ew. Yeah, that looks like a women's bathroom, alright. They're always like way grosser than the men's bathroom. Also, you have a towel? You use a towel to dry your hands? I hope that somebody's like washing these like daily. Hourly even. What was there? It was like pee on the floor. Other disgusting things. Okay. Can I go in here?
That's not opening.
Cool. Alright, guess we're going back to our radio room.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No. They left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right. Well, turn the music off and play it.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to
pay
for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
Okay.
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Folks, Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how or why that came through our door with the killer locked up, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
Oh, okay. Time jump.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay.
Caller, you're on 189.16 The Scream with...
Ash, shut up and listen to me.
Hi, Morris.
Mr. Russell? What's wrong? Are you okay?
I said listen. He's gone. The Whistling Man is gone.
Wait, why are you still in the office? Go home.
He's gone? What happened?
Well, after our call, I cleared the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies. We came back here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. Door was shut, just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks.
You had a couple of drinks
Well,
while there's a killer out?
we were all armed. They thought we could teach the freak a lesson.
You fucking dumbasses. That's shameful.
Did you let him escape?
Of course we didn't. I demand you retract that accusation.
Damn it, Maurice. Just tell me what happened with this plan of yours.
This was not my idea. The guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door. I braced myself and
Then?
then nothing. The room was empty. The door was still locked. How the hell did he get out?
Are you
Slasher
sure
fic
it was
rules.
still locked?
I'm telling you, it was locked. No way out of there. None.
Maybe. I mean, I know it's crazy, but if he's back from the dead, then...
Don't be ridiculous, Peggy.
Do you think he's some kind of ghost, Peggy?
It would explain things. I mean, how do we know he's not?
Because ghosts aren't real.
There's no way.
Whoa, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney. Look, I don't want anything more to do with this. I'm clearing out of Dodge. And I recommend you and everyone listening do the same.
He seems really spooked.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
He's not a demon, Peggy.
Yeah, you're probably right. But what do we do now?
I don't know. It's 1:04 in the morning, though.
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened.
Okay. Oh, right, I gotta play music. Hold on. I don't remember which ones I've already played. I'm pretty sure this is the one I just had. Hold on. No, I think I had...
Better put a record on.
Yeah, I know.
Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers.
If you dare. Would I make a good radio
I
host?
pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
What do you mean? She said she pushed a cassette under her door and I gotta go play it. Thank you. Let me leave. This is gonna sound really nitpicky, but like, I'm about to like move. I need to rearrange these so I keep track of which ones I've played and which ones I haven't.
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My god. Are there any
Professionals like
KFAM?
K-Fam?
This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you've never had and probably never will
Wow,
again.
Gina, I hate you.
We've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah,
Are we
can't
like
wait
friends
to hear
with
the new single,
the
man.
Beatles or whatever
Final breath is
the
what best
equivalent
works,
is here?
I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
Is it like 8 a.m. there?
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know,
Aren't you my producer? Shouldn't you know that we got this? I used to be a big deal. Ouch.
Yeah, Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my god, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't fucking know.
Earlier, hidden away at reception.
Ugh, why didn't Barbara say anything?
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, we have it now. Let's put it on.
Gallows Creek, I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
This is not my type of music.
Wow.
Then again, 80s music in general is not my type of music.
And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
Boo. Oh, so sorry. I'm sorry, Nilsh. I didn't know you had shit
Every time
music
I've seen it
taste.
live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
It probably is.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's
911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Uh-huh.
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life.
Cool.
I've learned how to live, how to laugh, most importantly, how to love.
Okay.
Aw, happy birthday.
Don't you have a
Fernando.
wife? You didn't know how to love before your son? Why did you get married? I mean, it's not that happy to... Damn, I'm not gonna be a negative Nelly.
Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Reuben, come face me, a true warrior at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant.
Don't do that.
Guess what?
That's a bad idea.
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's dojo.
No!
Get ready, whistling man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
No!
Oh, no.
You
There
moron!
he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Although, having heard that Master Robbie ad earlier, well, don't get your hopes up too much.
I was gonna say.
Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Oh, do I have to play another commercial? I guess we'll do the Murica tape.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family
Oh
man,
no.
a devout Christian, and a proud patriot.
Pug flourished in the
Teddy
80s. Okay,
Gallows
I'll take
Jr.
your word
is
for it.
Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace,
Is dead.
Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement.
Well,
Teddy Gallows Jr.
that won't be a problem
doesn't believe
anymore.
in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright?
I'm already getting...
Help Teddy
It's
Gallows Jr.
2023,
keep
I'm not
Gallows
prepared
Creek
for
a good
2024.
American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy
Oh,
Gallows
he
Jr.
golfs! He
My name is
golfs!
Teddy Gallows Jr.
He's the
I
worst!
approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
Oh no, baseball.
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
I'm sure.
Let's just get back to the show.
What's the
Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every
vote matters?
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Wait, why is the Peggy button blinking though? Or not.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hello?
Hello? Who is this?
Are you okay?
Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone.
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So,
Yeah, no, we got a perfect
Sure
record.
did. You're in safe hands.
okay. Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia.
No, Virginia, you
Everything
call
okay?
yourself doctor. You earned that.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Can you hide?
Maybe you can hide in your house?
He'll find me. I know he'll find me.
Can you call a neighbor?
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. Had takeout coming in all night. Lawn covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get...
Go to the frat, dude. Power in numbers. Drunk frat boys.
Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
It's
Any
okay.
idea
It's
what
okay.
the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Don't be a child. No. Don't worry.
Don't worry. We'll figure it out.
I can't do this.
It's okay, Virginia. I got you.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up.
Wait, there's a
While
frat
we try to
house
figure
here?
out what takeout to order? Here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
There's a frat house in a town with less than 1,000 people? Is there a college?
Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam. Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras.
It's like 1 a.m. though. Who's
Of
open?
course, we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
That's it.
That's it? Gallows Creek only has 3 places?
And they're all open at
Of
1 in the
course,
morning?
Just for once, I think you should be thankful that we're not in Chicago.
That is true.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can
There's a
do
murderer,
is this.
Peggy.
We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Okay.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs.
There's a
You'll need a key
kitchen?
for that.
Okay.
I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
Okay. Well, we saw the garlic bread.
What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy?
I mean, I would get the pizza, but
Right? Chad or Brad or...
oh damn, I threw that on the floor. It's gonna be a
Let me
second.
look around.
This one, right?
Promotion, huh? Maybe if I find the pizza box.
Ponte's Pizza. It has the number on it. If I find the pizza box, like in the trash? Trash can? No. Okay, find the pizza box. They also had something about the Chalupa Cabras, right? Over here. That I, like, fucking threw. Not that.
Chalupa Cabra.
Okay. But, like, that doesn't have a number on it. Do you guys not have, like, a phone book? that just like has these in it. Like I have to go find the numbers. Like a pleb. I'm guessing the kitchen was in here. Guys, come on. You put that right next to your office where everybody can smell it. Okay, there's the kitchen. There's a storage closet. Is there anything else I can do before I go into the kitchen? More stairs. That's locked.
Needs a key.
That's locked. That's locked. This is a lot bigger than I thought it was. Also, what is all this water coming from? Did we have like a pipe burst or? Okay. Oh, pizza box.
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
Every point that Gallows High wins by in Tuesday's big game with every order. So that was $8? Because it was like 28 to 22 or something, right? Man, these old fridges were built like tanks. You can't buy stuff like that anymore, you know? Sorry, I sound really old there, but like planned obsolescence is a bitch. Okay, I'm gonna put down the Ponte's pizza thing. I don't think I need that anymore. This is just Truck Magazine again. They have like a little arcade machine too. Megabyte. The future is now. Our special report features the first hands-on reviews, the stories behind the machines, and what the new technology means to you. Tom Croshaw on the fate of last year's models. Advanced technology, computer-generated imagery replacing animation. New software, make the most of your spreadsheets. The future is floppy. I'm sure. 7 days. Is it even Halloween? Okay, yeah.
Gallows High, I guess.
They won by 8 points. So I'm not sure if I need to remember that or something, but we've already looked at all these magazines. From below it came. On the first night of filming, I screamed so loud that somebody called the local police. I gave them an autograph, and we continued the shoot. It was so crazy. You know, most of the time when they're shooting these movies, they're not like that. Oh, damn. It's broken. They're not like that terrifying on the shoot itself. Like, you can... A lot of the thing... Oh, we have rats, too. Gross. A lot of what makes that stuff so scary is the, like, the editing and the music and stuff, which is not there when you're doing a shoot. Okay, so I guess we got the Ponte's pizza box. I think I'm gonna pick up the Chalupa Cabra thing. And we will see. I went the wrong way. Okay. I'm not sure exactly what that, like, was I supposed to be looking for numbers for all of them, or? Guess you've never heard of Poltergeist? I mean, if there's a story behind it, you can go ahead and tell me. Oh, we have another one of his archives pictures. They really... Okay, it was probably the pizza place, right? I'm just not finding anything else for the other places. Maybe I have to do it like one at a time or some shit. The pizza box right there, I guess.
Hey, find anything useful?
What am I looking for again?
Remind me what I'm looking for again.
The frat house by Virginia has been ordering takeout all night. We've got to figure out who they've been ordering from. Then place an order for the frat house with a note to call the station.
Okay, but how do I figure out who they called?
We need to think like frat boys, Forrest.
I mean, I'd get
What
pizza.
would you order if you were a frat boy?
Cheap food and cheap beer.
They have free beer.
Exactly. Use your frat boy instincts to guide you. Check Brad's desk in the office. He's our food critic, so his desk is your best bet for food-related info. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. See what you
Yeah,
find.
no, this says on here somewhere, I think, like, free beer, right? 2 for 1 any large pizza, lunchtime special, go team. Yeah, 1 free beer for every... So they got 8 free beers. Okay. They made the actress swim among real dead bodies. Okay, well, you know, I can't be responsible for the psycho shit people did in the 80s. Or whatever year Poltergeist came out.
Hey, find
Okay,
anything useful?
I think so?
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Sure.
Let's make the call.
Time to turn the music off. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Hold on, I wanna make a save. I don't trust it. Call Ponte's Pizza.
Call Ponte's Pizza.
You got it. Ponte's Pizza is on the line.
Ponte's Pizza. May I take your order?
Bratman calling!
Hey, dude, what's going on?
May I take your order?
Garlic bread. Slow garlic bread.
I need some garlic bread. I need the bread!
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know, the frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh,
How does Ponte not recognize my voice from earlier?
K-Fam are huge fans of Ponte's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
I don't know what I played already.
Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word.
Okay. We could have called any of them and had them leave a note, though, right? Like, why did it...
Who would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Like, why couldn't we have just done that to... Like, why did I have to go looking around for a Ponte's pizza box? Like, why couldn't I have just called any of them and done that? They needed to know the address already? That's fair. Okay, you're right. You're right. But, like, don't we have a map? That'll just wait there for me. Jazz Studio. This is like a surprisingly big town for only having 1,000 people in it. They have a frat house, but there's only 1,000 people living here. And there's no college. What are they fratting for? Traffic notice. Gallows Creek road closures. Oh, okay, that might be important later. I guess I guess it's probably one of these residential places. Okay, never mind.
You mean equally good?
Yeah, not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really,
God, I would
really
kill
good
for some nachos right
It
now.
can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Okay. We got this.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Plunker!
What's up, Plunker?
To call this number.
Yes!
Plunker! This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And...
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose?
Hey, Plunker.
Such a Goose prank.
Sure, this is Goose.
Sure, whatever. It's Goose. Now, listen,
Goose, dude, get your ass to the party. We got some
I have a feeling I'm gonna need to navigate them like a frat bro.
Come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose. How can...
No, dude, go with it. Be like, hey, man, like...
Let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think?
You called the number to the radio station.
Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control the tunes. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay, I'll play the damn song.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Okay, Radio Man. You got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Plunker's moving the house.
Okay.
Forrest, line 2.
Hello, you're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, fuck.
He's at the door. Please. Oh my God. It's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise. Whoa.
Okay.
Party has arrived. Oh, thank God. He's gone and... Oh, is that you, Radio Man? Don't worry. We brought the beer. Sorry. I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
Clive.
You're welcome, Virginia.
Okay, that was,
Plunker and his fraternity
that
brother.
one wasn't too bad, actually.
Some heroes wear capes. Some wear sheets as togas.
That wasn't too bad, actually.
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about? Clive.
And I have a feeling if we had gone with the slow roasted pizza, they would have gotten there in time.
There's
'Cause it's like
a
3
janitor
hours to
here
make
at
or
the
whatever.
station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
Okay. Is it Ponty again?
Okay, Forrest, shut the music
Don't
off.
tell me what to do, Peggy.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town.
Why does everybody have a different accent?
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone.
We had like a 1920s newsy accent, like a southern accent, or whatever the heck this is.
Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Is it a van?
Oh, what small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but
Got that nice draw. Oh my god, you son of a bitch!
Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Uh-huh. Okay, I'm gonna save again. Just in case.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest.
Uh.
Lying out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars,
Eugene?
and waiting for her.
You sound like a
Yeah,
nerd.
special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly.
Alright, see you, Liz.
Planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth.
Eugene?
That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago.
Molly's dead,
And
Eugene.
since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been
How are you gonna
listening
call
all
her?
night,
You're in the middle of a
do you really
maze.
need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Go home to your parents. Dude, no, leave. Like, you need to get inside. Like, now.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
Oh, great.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all.
No!
Molly! I'm in the middle!
No!
It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again.
That's a murderer, Eugene!
Good talking. Wait a second. Molly can't whistle.
Yeah!
No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life!
And you just told him where you are! Just went through the walls. We'll get you out of this.
Stay calm, Eugene. We'll get you out of this.
Carm! I'm about to die of virgin!
That should not be your first concern, sir.
Hide and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Okay.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
This one, I guess.
Here comes one of my favorites.
Losing your virginity is overrated. Yeah.
How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Maze for kids? Why'd she change her mind?
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Does everyone have dates in the maze?
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do. There's something nice about getting lost, I guess.
I mean, I do love corn
And
mazes.
besides, there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually...
How do you not know her number? Aren't you friends?
But she probably has maze stuff somewhere.
Okay.
Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one?
Oh my
is
god.
Barbara?
He has only been here for a week.
Barbara,
I'll cut
you
him
know,
some slack.
Barbara. Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception. Never does any work because she's talking to Brad all
Fucking
day.
Brad.
Ring any bells?
You should have known with a name like Brad that he was gonna be a douche.
No
Sorry to all the
excuses.
Brads out
Just
there.
go and find something to help us.
Okay, so this dumbass nerd is gonna get himself killed. Well, I go and find the maze. I told you it'd be important later. Is there any more, like, records to play? I think I'm, like, replaying the same ones over and over at this point.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for.
Okay. Hopefully I don't need anything else. Okay, well, we've kept everybody alive so far, so I'm not too worried if somebody gets killed. I don't need a perfect record, I just need a good record, you know?
Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash?
I don't
Never
know.
mind. It doesn't matter right now.
Do I look like Barbara?
Talk to Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Uh-huh.
Welcome back to 189.16 The Scream.
Because of Brad. Fuck Brad.
I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am.
That's loud.
I'm at a crossroad
Okay.
facing a tractor statue.
He's at a crossroad facing a
There
tra-
are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Gold hay bales on the right. So he's at the tractor statue, which is .1. Oh, look at this little guy. Brazilian. Hi, what's up? Let's see here. There's hay bales on the right. Is there like hay bales on here somewhere? Golden hay bales, 2. Okay, so he's facing the tractor statue. So he's at .1. Do you know any words in Portuguese? I do not, and I would probably horribly mispronounce them if I did. Does it say modded? Did it not remove the modded tag when I was doing this? Okay. So he's got the hay bales on the right. So okay, let me look at this for a second. First things first. Do you know Neymar? No, I do not. And I gotta check something real quick. It didn't take the modded tag off. I don't know why it didn't, but okay. Don't know Neymar. No, I don't. Okay, let's see. No. Oh, wait. Is this football thing? Is this a football thing? I don't know football. Okay. So he's... How do I get him out of here? This is like really complicated. Hold on. Okay, so he's gonna need to go this way, up, over, around, down, up, around, and then this way to get out. So if he's got the hay bales on the right, he needs to go left.
Go left.
How is he calling me? It's 1987. They don't have cell phones. I went left and then tried right or right.
I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Okay, he's got a pig statue in front and a rocking horse to his left. So the pig statue is 3. And then the rocking horse is... a rocking horse? Is it the realistic horse statue? It's gotta be. He's got a pig statue in front and a rocking horse to his left, so he needs to go backwards. Right? Yeah. That'll probably... Yeah, go backwards.
Go backwards.
Why didn't I just invite her over?
It's okay, Eugene. I'm gonna get you out of here alive.
There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
Okay, you're at a crossroads and there's a pitchfork statue. So 5... You need to... Oh, he must be standing right here. So he needs to go left.
Go left.
I'm not gonna let you die a virgin, kid. Don't worry.
There's a tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
Nothing to his sides. Okay. Tiny barn ahead and scarecrow behind. So he's facing this way. And he's got his back this way. So he would need to go... He's facing the scarecrow, which means he needs to go right, I think. Right? Yeah, because if you're facing... Oh, this is gonna kill me. Go right.
Go right.
Don't hit a dead end, kid.
I can't run much more.
It's okay, you're almost out.
I just passed a
Corn silo.
Didn't see anything else.
That's 9.
Please. Where do I go?
He passed a corn silo and he didn't see anything else on the way. So I guess he's here. He passed it, so he's facing down. So I think he needs to go right again. I think he needs to go right.
Go right.
He's out! He's out! We got him out! Puke on your own time, kid.
I'm out. And my bike's still here.
You just ran so hard you're gonna puke and you're gonna bike away?
I love you, Molly!
Shut up! He's gonna find
That
you!
was tense. I think I held my breath
Okay.
the whole time.
I think it went pretty well, all told.
I think you're right.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's
Oh, Molly's
okay?
dead.
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Oof. Oof, Peggy was late. Eugene doesn't got the riz.
And thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive.
Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
How many Clives does this town have? Okay, I'm gonna save.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, Wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Hi? Thank you.
Well, that's kind of you to say. Thank you. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
Long ride
All right,
home.
folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What did you do with it, Peggy?
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window.
Why? You're gonna make me go outside. Peggy, you bastard.
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it.
Okay.
I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows.
Why didn't you throw a stapler into Brad's face instead? Now you're gonna make me go outside and get it? Are you kidding me, Peggy?
All right. So, what do we do instead then?
Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn.
Do you also
Maybe
put the
try
clock back
again
down? I don't think so. I think we
Sorry.
don't do that till November. Oh, the hang up. No. I want the hang ups.
You'll like this next song.
Okay, well, Peggy.
Of all the songs to request, why did it have to be that one?
I don't know.
What did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years.
Why couldn't they just request Roddy?
Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Okay.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16 The Scream. This is Forrest Nat.
Forrest? Oh, thank God.
You're the idiot who went to the chemical treatment plant, aren't you?
Talk to me, Murphy. What's wrong?
Oh, the killer got me, man.
You invited him out.
Why did I ever trust a guy named
Yeah, why did you?
Robin?
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 2020, okay?
Forrest, we need to do something.
Goddamn piece of...
Where you invited him. I'm not trying to victim blame you, Murphy, but it is your fault.
Carry me inside and lock me in a dumpster.
You're in a dumpster, okay?
I got a flashlight.
How are you calling me?
Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta
Scream. Yep.
I need someone here now or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
Do we have a fire department?
Alright. Now just...
We only have like one cop, so like, do we have a fire department?
Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency.
Fires usually are.
What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle? Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane.
Okay.
But he's old.
Okay, so not Jericho.
Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Who were her friends? East side of McCready Street will be closed from the 2nd to the 9th of September for maintenance. Residents will be unable to access the connecting road between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield Road. Okay. Wait, Deerfall Welcome Center and Sheriff's Office. Okay, so the waste disposal plant is here. She said... Wait, what did she say? There was... Not Jericho.
Alright, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Tell me... Where's Murphy again?
Where is Murphy again?
Forrest, really? He just...
No, I know. I need to know where your friends are.
Okay, sorry, I forgot.
East Side McReady Street will be closed from the 2nd to the 9th of September. Which intersection? Excuse you? Residents will be unable to access the connecting road between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield Avenue. There's Haddonfield Road, not Avenue. Oh, Haddonfield Road. And Rogers Avenue is... Rogers Avenue, Haddonfield Road. They'll be unable to access... So they won't be able to access this part of McCready Street. I don't remember where she said her fucking friends were, though. That's the problem I'm having at the moment. Peggy. Oh, here it is. Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road, right next to Romero Street. So he lives, like, here. Catherine lives at the west end of Myers Lane. So she lives here. Oh, no, she lives here. Old Man Jericho lives at the east end of Myers Lane. So he lives here. Right? I think Alex can't access this part. Would have to go all the way up and around, right? And Old Man Jericho lives closest, but he's old, so I don't trust that. So I guess we'll send Catherine. Fire department, get more fire engines, yeah. It's at the west end of Myers Lane. Yeah, she lives right here. So she can just go straight like that. I mean, it's not that much further. Okay, call Catherine.
Alright, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Call Catherine.
Alright, give me a second. They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Let's hope they get there in time.
Is she bringing people?
Call coming in. It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
Okay. Let's do another save.
Hello, Catherine, are you there? What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing is up in smoke. God damn it. I'm going in.
It's locked in a dumpster.
Oh, my reception is terrible in here.
How do you have cell phones? Smell anything, Murphy? Personal storage? You see anything, Murphy? You smell anything?
Murphy, tell me what you can smell.
What do you think, genius? I told you earlier. Fire! I smell fire!
What else?
Helping?
Murphy, can you see anything at all?
Yeah, I got a little flashlight. Looks like
Old cans, bottles, newspaper, recycling. Were we recycling in the 80s?
What does it say on the newspaper?
it's the Henderson headline.
Does that matter?
What was that? My reception is terrible in here. Please, Forrest, tell me where to go.
Go to recycling.
Go to recycling.
Recycling.
I mean, cans, bottles, newspapers, recycling, right?
The plant's up again. I can go shredding or crushing. Which way?
Murphy, do you know what part of the plant you're in?
I'm in a dumpster, man. What do you want from me?
You hear anything?
Do you hear anything, Murphy?
I hear my heart about to pound out of my...
No, like sounds.
Put the receiver up to the lid.
Put it up.
Sounds like grinding.
Just tell me what you can see, Murphy.
I've already told you. Just a bunch of bottles, cans, newspapers.
Okay, it sounded like grinding. So the crusher, maybe?
Catherine, go to the crusher.
I don't know what a shredder versus a crusher would sound like.
Okay, it's super loud. We're almost out of time. There are 3 dumpsters here. One for Gallows Creek Council, Henderson Disposal,
Henderson.
and Quiet Ridge Municipal.
Henderson.
Open the Henderson container.
That sounds like the same noise. Okay.
I found him!
Thank God. Let's hold ass.
It's coming down!
Oh, shit.
All good? Are they alive? Oh, they're alive. Okay.
Oh, man.
I love how Peggy does like a celebratory little like woo.
Thank you. And I swear to you, now, I'm gonna race Fernando to be like you.
Fernando.
I'm getting my money back from Mr. Robbie.
Yeah, good call.
Hey, you just get home to your son, okay?
Will do, Forrest.
Well, folks, Gallows Creek has 2 folk heroes tonight, Murphy and Catherine. I'm sure they're...
I will say that one, the corn maze in this one feel kind of weird.
Celebrate though.
Cause like they have cell
All right,
phones,
folks, another of our good citizens is
but it's
on
the 80s.
Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream, with me.
Like, how is he calling from the middle of the corn maze in a dumpster?
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr.
Oh no, not
I
you.
just want to say that my thoughts
Thoughts and prayers.
are with my Gallows Creek
Yeah.
friends during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law.
Uh,
We need cops who have the tools and funding they need.
I'm traumatized by political ads.
We...
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight.
I would say defund the police, but considering you only have 2 cops, I don't know how well that would work. Sounds like you already don't pay him anything. Thanks, Teddy. You're a prick, Teddy.
Right.
I'm not gonna be mean.
Thanks, Teddy. Now, are you...
Teddy, you lowlife. This is not the time to promote your damn campaign.
I just want to make sure our town
Yeah, you get him, Peggy.
and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father,
This reminds me of
Gallows,
Parks and Rec.
which employs over 2
The season where she's like running for city council.
You know what? I do have a problem.
Shut the fuck up, Teddy.
A problem that's ruining our town.
Oh my god.
You know what it is?
Peggy, hang up on him. Your family's waste plant burned?
Your family waste plant just burned down, so now we have nowhere to dump our garbage?
The problem is that woman.
Oh, I was kind of hoping that would rattle him, you know?
Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable.
Unstable,
You're no
wow.
better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town,
Your producer sounds a little unstable.
Teddy?
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Teddy?
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when
I'm not cool with your casual misogyny, Teddy. Shut up.
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Okay.
Hey, great party, man. Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no.
We're out of beer. Oh no.
What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
Fear not. A Grill and Spree will give you a free 6-pack of beer if Gallows High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal.
Damn.
You'll get a free
These places just give out beer.
Free 6-pack? Righteous.
You heard me.
Righteous.
Beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already had enough beer.
The throw strength on these are really inconsistent, by the way.
Me too, Billy. Me too. Come on down to Grill and Spree or call 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Not great.
Hey, Forrest. Do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
I have a feeling you're gonna tell me.
Spare ribs.
I say that all the time. What the fuck?
Just get me back on the air. And we're back.
We got a caller. You know what to do. Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on the screen with me.
We almost did all the cassette tapes. Really happy with the paper throwing being at the. Oh yeah, it's great.
Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends.
Oh boy.
I think he's killed some of them already.
Okay.
That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
Okay.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
I got it. Where are you?
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good, good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Great. No, yeah, perfect place to go.
Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Bathroom, bedroom, or closet? Bathroom, because it might have a window. Get out
Go to the
of.
bathroom.
The bedroom would okay, well actually I don't know what the building code laws were in the 1980s, but in the modern times you have to have at least one window large enough for a person to fit out of it. Don't move.
Don't move!
Forrest!
Bro, what the fuck?
What?
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 Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops?
It was just a prank, bro.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
This is a prank, bro.
The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling
It's just
guy.
a prank, Han.
I'm out of here.
You know he's really out there tonight, Jimmy, right?
Right. It's just whistling night, man.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you. That's, wait.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Who are you? Oh no, man.
Fuck you, Jimmy. Kinda had that coming. There was nothing I could do, sorry. Run.
Everyone, run!
Scatter.
Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You bought time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with
Ouch. Yeah, I'm doing a pretty good job.
We drove out to the old murder house and... Oh, of course! The van! Who's got the key?
Jimmy, right?
Jimmy had...
Yep. It's okay.
Okay. It's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Right.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us.
Okay.
She stayed in tonight.
Good call.
Listen. We'll see what we can come up with and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No. We,
Also, the frat was throwing a party on a school night.
Everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker, or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
Okay.
Shut up, you... Oh, Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
These damn kids never learn.
Are you okay?
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends.
Forgot about the soundboard.
Goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
Let's keep playing this one.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
Okay. We saw we saw her desk earlier.
Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
She's like in the corner next to the mouse trap with the crap. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Over here.
Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away.
Anything under here I can grab? Okay. Nope. That's just a magazine. What's this?
Friendship quiz. This might work.
What was that noise? Okay, Jeannie and Carrie's friendship quiz. Most likely to peak Mount Everest, Heather. Most likely to win the award for worst poker face, Cynthia. Most likely to end up in prison, Seth. Most likely to escape prison, Jennifer. Most likely to become an Olympic athlete, Hot David, Heather, Seth, ETO. Most likely to pass their driving test without any errors, Jimmy. Most likely to win an Oscar, Lisa, Tammy, or Scott. Most likely to beat everyone at go-karting, Chad, Tammy, Hot David, or Scott. Most likely to trip while running in a horror movie, Heather, Scott, Jimmy, Seth. Most likely to end up in a car crash, Tammy, Scott, Cynthia, Jennifer. Okay. I'm guessing this is what we need?
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1. Whenever you're ready.
We're just gonna save real quick.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
This is Forrest Nat, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night.
Okay.
Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb.
Hard climb.
We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Okay, a hard climb. So that would probably be most likely to peak Mount Everest, right? So, Heather.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies.
Oh my god.
Part 2. The Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Okay, pick the lock. So... most likely to escape prison is Jennifer, so maybe she has lockpicking skills. Maybe does Carrie sound a bit too old? They probably got like an actual adult to voice her, yeah. Most likely to win an Oscar, most likely to beat everyone at go-karting. Most likely to trip, most likely to end up in a car crash. Okay. I'm gonna go with the escape prison is probably what we're looking for, so Jennifer?
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier?
Yeah, why didn't you say so
That
earlier?
brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this.
Okay.
I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then it's part 4.
Hey, this plan is impressive.
This is a very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away.
Okay.
We need a fast runner.
Somebody can run
This
fast.
one, we're trying to decide between... who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Award, end up in prison, most likely to become an Olympic athlete. Heather and Hot David are both on here, but Heather's already climbing. Definitely not Jimmy. Heather's also the most likely to trip, so probably good that we have her climbing to the roof. I guess we'll go with Hot David.
Hot David.
Yeah, you,
They just call him Hot David.
shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Okay.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens.
You are a bunch of stupid teens, but go on.
Let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Not Cynthia. She's the most likely to win an award for worst poker face. So is Tammy. Lisa. We'll go with Lisa. She doesn't have the poker face, but she's also likely to win an Oscar.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer.
Okay.
And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got?
Getaway driver.
Chad, Scott, Cynthia, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Chad, Scott, or Cynthia? Chad, Scott, or Cynthia. Why not Jimmy? Jimmy's the most likely to pass their driving test without any errors. Most likely to beat everybody at go-karting is Chad, Scott. I don't think Cynthia. Jimmy is debit. Right. I don't do well with names, okay? Okay, so Scott's the most likely to end up in a car crash, but he's also the most likely to beat everyone at go-karting. Chad got a point for go-karting, but not a point for crashing. So, I guess we'll go with Chad. Because I don't trust Scott not to, like, fucking kill everybody. And Cynthia's just gonna end up in a crash.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie.
Okay.
That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
Impressive as hell, right?
Damn straight.
Hopefully the fucking killer wasn't listening to it because we're on the air. What am I waiting for exactly?
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Alright, you got this, Carrie.
Good luck. And Godspeed.
Godspeed.
Got this.
Why am I like...
Go, everyone! Spotter! To the roof! Go, Heather! She's off and away!
Okay.
All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go!
Carrie's got good leadership skills.
Lockpicker, go! I'll get the keys off Jimmy.
This is some loud whistling.
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
Don't pay attention to that.
Carrie, you need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest.
That's some impressively fast work on the face cutting.
Focus. Breathe.
Right. The van keys. Got him.
Okay.
Jennifer got the gate unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
Okay, just don't fuck it up.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Wait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide.
fucking run.
Spotter! You need to climb down now! You gotta go!
Okay.
She's coming down. And yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van. Driver, take the keys.
Are they good?
The damn gate swung shut. Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now!
He went through the floor and he's back up. Are you kidding me?
Let me go! Just go! Just drive!
Oh my god.
Carrie? You better not rip her face off.
Carrie?
Oh, she's alive.
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me. And walked into the woods. I don't understand.
She must be the virgin.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
I'm glad there's fewer timed prompts than I thought there would be.
Great plan.
You seen Cabin in the Woods? I did, but it was a while ago. Don't forget Jeannie. You get home.
Don't forget Jeannie. Her friendship quiz saved the day.
Told you she was the best. I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
Was that a reference? Possibly.
Somewhere safe. Talk to you.
Oh, the thing I said? Yeah. Because the virgin always lives at the end of the horror flicks, right?
Folks, that was a lot. Our thoughts go out to Jimmy's parents.
Okay, I saved everybody worth saving, I think.
For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
I think I keep accidentally picking the same one every time. Okay.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Great.
Time to turn the music off.
Right.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight.
Yeah.
What you doing, man?
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend.
This is not my job, but I'm doing it anyways.
Tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
Yo. You talk a lot. Thanks, friend.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say.
I like friends.
Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky.
Ow. Crazy.
Yeah. Back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle.
Oh, okay. You're just telling the whole town about this.
Or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
Yeah.
Turn things around.
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down.
Making shapes.
I'm finally free from it all, man.
So 80s.
It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Oh, and he has a doggy.
Aw, hello, Max.
He's a good boy.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now.
Uh-huh.
Max can skate.
Yeah,
That
man.
seems like a disaster waiting to happen.
It couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man.
Please don't teach your dogs how to skate, kids.
Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
Aw.
Sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky.
I don't know.
Me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight.
Final boogie
Then I
breakdown.
think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man.
Aw.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
I'm gonna assume that whatever this is groovy.
It's funky, it's groovy.
Kind of
it's
is, actually, yeah.
Twilight by Knife and Easy.
Nice and easy.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line.
All right.
What are the odds? Better take it.
Save again.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Right.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay.
Oh, Carrie's alive. Okay.
Gary!
Hey, I just wanted
I love Peggy's little victory. Like, woo.
You know, even though we lost Jimmy, and I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why he didn't. Why am I?
Why what, Carrie?
Survivor's guilt.
After what he did, why let me go?
Maybe he wanted the pranksters?
Maybe he only wanted to hurt the pranksters.
Maybe. Did he just think everyone was making fun of him? Did he always hate these hazing rituals? I mean, if he did, why wait all these years to... Why do this now?
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe.
How many teenagers can there be in a town of 1,000 people?
We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor.
Do I have a song by Blast? Oh, I do.
Thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
I won't even introduce it so she can use it for her mixtape.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider. I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Where would I go? Can I throw this into the trash? Oh no. Wow, Forrest, that is a weak throw. a weak throw. Is there? I don't even think there's anything to find. Let's just go back on the air.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or.
I like this game. I like this game too.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern.
The
Are you
girl.
What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
You had that. You said that on the air, Peggy?
You must really love that song. If you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
Well, I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station.
Not just.
Rabbit?
He's fast.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest.
Oh, rude.
Here's some music for you while I think things over.
Put this back on again.
You're gonna love this next track.
I don't like her. Yeah, she's got a vibe. She's got a weird vibe.
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
Why don't you go?
Then why don't you go and get it?
It's one of Reggie's KFAM regulations.
Uh-huh.
I can't leave the booth.
Sure.
Peggy.
Just, you can do it, okay?
Fine.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, I have questions about that too.
You know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later.
Yeah, we should.
I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16, The Screw. With me, Peggy.
God. Give me the stupid key. Okay, the fire door is probably down. Peggy kind of reminds me of you. I'm not sure if that's a compliment or not. Let's see. Probably back here? This one? Not a huge fan of this.
I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man.
Why are you saying this out loud?
In the open? Alone?
Uh-huh. Why are there so many, like, padlocked doors? That was loud. Okay, no, I want to go back to my radio booth. I don't like it here. Is that it? That's it.
Here it is. Long Ride Home.
Okay. Back inside. Before I pee myself.
Of course. It locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic.
The key doesn't work. There's no handle.
Another way back in through the basement.
How do you have a fire door with only
Elevator or something.
a handle on one side? This entire thing is a fire code violation. What is this? A fuse? I keep that. That looks important. This also looks important. Oh god, it's so loud. Okay, how do I get into the basement? Freight elevator only. I am like sweating. This is disgusting. Window? Do I have to not be holding something? Oh. $70? What does that mean? Okay, I'm gonna put these down right here. What is... Is this like a thing?
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
Okay.
Nah, that's not right. Do the fuses add up properly?
I don't know, do they? Apparently not.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
Why am I doing this? Are there more? There's gotta be more somewhere. I'm gonna die. Okay, it's fine. Be in the dumpster. Isn't this where we got killed at the opening? Wait, did I see? Yeah, there's one. Why are there just like fuses out here lying around in a back alley? Why is the fuse box outside? I have questions. I have so many questions. Okay, well we got a 5 and a 30. It needs to add up to 70. So 30 and 20 is 50. $30 and 20 is 50. So that puts us at 60. So I need like a 10. I need like 2 10s. Or like a 15. Whatever the hell that means. I don't understand how fuses work. Okay. That was not there before. Oh, what's this? It's a 20. Do they need to be exactly 70? Like, do I need to have all of them in? Or can I have... Can I have one missing? Because, like, if I have 40, 50, 60, 70... But then it doesn't work. What if I put an old one back in? No, okay, I guess it has to be exactly 70. Oh, wait, here's one. Another 30. Okay, if I have 30 and 30 is 60, and then I can do 2 5s, and that'll hit 70. And I'm not entirely sure why I'm doing this.
Bingo!
Okay, now what did that do? don't like that noise. Okay. Meander through the back oh, okay. Why did I have to put a fuse box to open the door all the way over here?
I could probably survive that fall.
Oh my god, don't be such a baby. It's like 4 inches.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Weren't we? Oh. Hello? Oh, is that behind me? Not really safe if the door opens from the outside. Yeah, that's true, too.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
What the fuck is this? Keith Walker, Marie Campbell, Stanley King, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, Ant Williams, Billy Price, Chuck Brody. Of course, his name is Chuck Brody. Class of 69. Nice. Okay. Chuck Brody. 1. 2, Kim Walker. 3, Rebecca Allen. 4, Ant Williams. Call for donations to help Chuck Brody. Former Gallows High football captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. You could just give him the money. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. Pun not intended. Drop tickets in the bucket below. Thanks. Okay. Festival disaster. Big wheel breaks free. 15 injured. Who is to blame? Gallows Creek Harvest Festival closed early this year after tragedy struck only hours after opening. The big wheel broke free from its supports and rolled through town. An investigation is currently underway. More on page 12. This is from 1972. Hospital, gas station, power station, trailer park? Flu for thought. Local Dr. K. Walker recommends all locals get their flu shot ASAP. Flu season is upon us. 84 is no different to any other year. Make sure you're protected. Okay. Staff surge at power station. Gallows Creek Power Station hires 20 new staff in record hire, 12 of which were students from Gallows Creek High. There's so many of these. Gallows Creek High versus Quiet Ridge High, 1969. Marriage announcement? We would like to celebrate the marriage of Kim Walker and Peter Stein on May 30th, 1970. Crime syndicate impounded. Criminal operation shut down. 24 arrests. Inside informant walks free. 1977. Police have finally put an end to the long-running car-thieving crime syndicate. The arrests were made after a member gave up information on their co-conspirators to investigators. It's 1 year after high school. Yeah. The informant, who asked to remain anonymous, will hereafter be referred to as R.A., has walked free with no charges. More on page 13. Justice for festival victims. The 2-year investigation into the festival accident has concluded. Investigators blame 2 engineers that were contracted in from the local power station. Lead engineer Ant Williams and junior engineer Sean Everett were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel, which led to various construction mistakes. They have been ordered to do community service for a total. Beep beep, lookout tragedy, also 1977. 5 dead, 16 injured after brakes fail on bus. Tragedy, this place is fucking cursed. Tragedy struck Gallows Creek yesterday afternoon after a bus failed to stop and crashed into a fuel tanker. The deceased have been identified as Gallows Creek locals Mr. D. Rudd, Mr. M. Houghton, Mr. P. Stein, Ms. K. Stein, and Miss J. Mildred. Police have asked for privacy for the families of the victims. The incident is not being treated as suspicious. Okay. This is a trailer for sale for $10,000. I only stole a few cars. Who cares? Buy a new one. I'm selling my trailer and leaving town ASAP. I just want to get out of here. Please buy it. 86. 87. Quiet Ridge Health Safety Convention. Get started in a career in health and safety advising. Learn about health and safety in the workplace. Featuring special mystery guest, Leech engineer responsible for the Gallow Creek Harvest Festival disaster in 1972. They say you learn from your mistakes. Well, I turned mine into a career. Okay. Sheriff Matthews warns citizens to look out for suspicious behavior after multiple car thefts. The crime wave of 70 will be stopped, I can assure you. $24-hour gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner. He actually won the lottery? 86. Christine's Gas and Repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. The new owner claims it will keep me busy on an evening. He has asked to remain anonymous. Okay. Local legend takes to Manhattan. Infamous author of tell-all book Diary of a Car Thief moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. She stole our cars and then she stole our time and money, said our reviewer Jim Randy last year. More on page 15. Okay, that's a lot of information. Is there anything else in here? There's a key.
Huh, there's a key.
Basement
Just
stairs.
might be important.
I don't like the mannequins pointing at things. Okay, let's check under here. I don't see anything to grab. Anything else to, like, look at? I see a lot of pictures of people. This concerns me. So what, Chuck Brody was the one who got the injury that needed the lottery ticket. So Chuck Brody won the lottery and bought a gas station? Okay. That's where I came from, I think. So I need to go up. You guys really need to, like, take these trash bags out to a dumpster. This has got a smell.
I wonder how the show's going.
I'm sure Peggy's holding down the fort while we explore. Not sure where that goes. Where does this go? Okay, I guess we'll go back to the microphone. Just see what happens from there. You're so going to die? Ouch. Oh, ye of little faith.
Such a good song, folks. And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me.
2:40 in the morning. When did it happen? Like midnight? 11?
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. Alright, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement.
Yes.
Made by our creepy janitor.
Yes, it's always the janitor.
Who we think is the creepy whistling man.
Yes.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's
Clive's Aunt is dead, right? He and his wife.
We've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Okay. Oh, I brought the... Oh, okay. I don't have to go all the way back down there. Okay, so the bus crash. That was K. Stein and P. Stein. And wasn't the marriage... Hold on, that's related to this. The marriage one, right? Kim Walker and Peter Stein. Okay, so Kim Walker and Peter Stein are both dead. So it's not Kim. Staff surge at the power station. So, wait, hold on. Kim Walker is dead. Rebecca Allen. I know Aunt Williams is dead, right? R.A., Rebecca Allen. Rebecca's the one who stole the cars. And she wrote the book and moved out of the trailer. So she's not even in town anymore. And then Aunt William, I know it said he died. I don't remember where it said that, but I remember seeing that. Is this one? Rudd... No. We know Brody is... Aunt Williams was one of the engineers. Okay. And he had to do community service. So the trailer park is out. It won't let me place it over here. Trailer park is out. Aunt Williams... He was the one involved in the Gallows Creek thing, right? He was working... So he was the one who was doing the safety convention. Does it say what day it is? It's the 3rd of September, apparently. Tuesday 1st, Sunday the 6th. Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention. I assume that's, yeah, 1987. It's 1987, right? Okay, so he's in Quiet Ridge. So I'm guessing the hospital is out. And Aunt Williams is out. So Chuck Brody bought the gas station. I'm not sure what that's for. Because he won the lottery. Local Dr. Kay Walker recommends all locals get their flu shot. Well, she's dead, so she goes down here. Yeah, okay, this is kind of extraneous. This feels kind of extraneous. That was this person, Rebecca Allen. That was Chuck Brody. Chuck Brody, it's gotta be Chuck Brody. He says he says in the thing he's gonna be there at night. I'm not sure about the power station. That's not, no, that was the waste disposal plant, right? Yeah, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, Aunt Williams, and Chuck Brody. It's gotta be Chuck Brody.
How's it going?
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Chuck Brody at the gas station.
Name first. Who do you think the target is?
Playing Clue.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
The gas station.
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Hello?
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you?
Just get the fuck out of the gas station.
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's pack. We found a list with your name on it, and...
Oh, God. It's today. The here. I finally let myself forget.
Run!
Quit talking and run!
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jeez! It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
If he ran, he might be fine.
I don't know.
Hang on. We're getting a call.
Hello?
Chuck?
Chuck!
Forrest, the whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out.
Okay.
The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though.
Why was the ambulance there?
Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man, I can't thank you enough, but... Damn. I gotta go.
Wait, Damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Okay.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.
I'll play her fucking song, why not?
The Stream.
Okay, what am I doing? Waiting for Peggy. I'm gonna save.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Of course.
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Okay, I guess we have to go back down to the creepy mannequin room. Oh, we're gonna die, it's fine. I guess if we die, we just like... I mean, you know, we can get other people killed, but if we die, we probably just have to reset, right? Like, that's probably how it works. Where was the basement? This one, right? Yeah, okay. Not a fan. Where was... It's locked, okay. Not a fan. Okay, the creepy mannequin room was in here. I'm shutting this behind me. I don't want anybody to sneak up behind me, okay?
A key? Was this always here?
What key?
I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
What key? What is he talking about? I got a key. But like... What is he? Did I sequence break? I'm gonna be pissed if I sequence broke and I'm stuck. Oh! Their key. Don't love that. Nope. Okay. Is Clive the one who died in the tutorial segment?
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling.
There's an intercom?
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Okay. Maybe don't scare this. More to do. Okay. That's Mousetrap. Okay. Is it just me or is the camera like a little sensitive? Oh, a cassette.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Where? Here? Oh, here, okay.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait.
I'll be waiting?
We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest.
The map.
Buzz the intercom when you found something.
I'm not sure what this is not a map that I'm holding. This is a photograph. This is a Polaroid. I don't know what he means by the map. This map? I don't really see anything else to, like, grab. Sorry, what did Peggy tell me to do? I wasn't paying attention. How do you buzz the intercom? Said to find the cassettes. I guess the cassettes are probably what's in this picture then. So I guess I need to go here. It's letting me through. I don't love this spooky maze. So am I following these guys? You know, commentating horror games is, like, decently difficult. Because I feel like the human urge to just, like, shut up. Oh, wait, no, there's another thing. What's this? Find that thing. Okay. You're doing great, thank you. Not a fan of this. Was there supposed to be a tape over there, or this is dark? I don't see this. What is this? Oh, these are players. Wait, okay, hold on. We gotta go back and listen to the other one then. I didn't realize that these were like... I thought I was gonna be picking something up.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death...
Okay, so Death had his arm crushed in a car door. This isn't like what the picture is showing me, though. Where is this? Oh, there it is.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stop.
This looks useful.
Sheriff J. Matthews, case number 1968, 4 o'clock. Complainant's name is Sandra Sharp. Wasn't that the Jazzercise lady? Received telephone call. At 4 a.m., call was received from the jogger, a Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body had been found washed up in the reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as that of George Barrow. I contacted the coroner's office and then the boy's parents. They informed me that they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. Not cleared. Okay. I'll put that back. I assume I'm not going to need to carry it around. I got the info. There's another one on, it looks like a shelf in a corner. So where's like a good corner? It was like a wall corner too, it wasn't like a... Here, maybe? No, there was no shelf in here. Yeah, it's... maybe back there? I don't see anything that looks like this in here still. Wait, did I get this one? I don't think this is the one I'm supposed to be looking for, but... oh, maybe it is. Okay, we'll go for it.
Preliminary toxicology results
Fan.
no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was
Stress, okay.
indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Yeah, a lot of people probably feel that way in their immediate moments before death. Okay, this is the one... we listened to this one.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Okay, then we have another one with like a stack of papers. This guy really like did the most when he was hiding these tapes. You could have just like, I don't know, put it on an iPod for me. Do it like 13 Reasons Why. Oh wait, what's this? Delivery note, 87, Starling Security, Supervisor C. Atkins. This is, didn't the roller rink guy say something about this? Roller Rickies. Okay, so they installed one at the hospital, one at the gas station, one at Roller Rickies, one at Wood... they delivered one at Woodside, but did not install it, require new parts. And they delivered one at the radio station, but we opted for manual installation date. Okay. That seems important. And it's sitting here. I'm glad we went back and saw that, though. Is this... something, System overview. Introduction. Our state-of-the-art security system uses a 6-digit code system. Simply enter the code into the keypad and feel the total peace of mind. The Starling Security Alarm System 4000 comes with a range of features. The default codes for these features are listed below. Note, please change these codes immediately to prevent unwanted entry. Maintenance call code, alarm test deactivation, entry code. When Entering codes and commands, sequential key depressions must be made within 4 to 5 seconds of one another. If 4 to 5 seconds elapse without a key depression, the entry will be aborted and must be repeated from beginning. Be sure to observe this precaution when performing any of the procedures in this manual. If you make a mistake while entering a security code, stop. Press the star and then start over. If you stop in the middle while entering a code, then immediately start the entry over. An erroneous code may be entered. Okay. That also seems kind of important to just have in the basement. I'll leave them right there, I guess. In case I need them. Now I gotta find this thing. It's the filing cabinet with 2 doors of filing cabinets next to it with papers on top. Maybe through here? I'm gonna go back and double check. Keep your hand on the right side, and then you'll always be able to make your way through any maze. Okay. Okay, I think we gotta move out of this area then. Not a fan. Not a fan of whatever that was. That's gotta be it. It's this one.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height
This has to be
into a
important.
body of water, where he hit his head,
Hey, Rose.
knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk.
Welcome back. How many different cassettes did they need? Oh, hold on. I wanted to read that. We saved a couple more people's lives, and now we're investigating our creepy janitor. Decedent, George Barrow. Type of death, found dead. Okay. 18 years old. I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia. Wait, is Dr. Sullivan the one from the frat boys? I think so. I think you're right. The deceased is a Caucasian male, age 18. The cause of death is established to be drowning, as shown by the signs of asphyxiation. See Section 2. Abrasions were found on the knuckles, likely from getting into fights in the past. Matches with the history of the deceased being aggressive. No other injuries were observed. And from the coroner's opinion, there is no evidence of foul play. Additionally, the preliminary toxicology report indicates the deceased had a high level of alcohol in their blood. It is of the coroner's opinion that the deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulted in drowning. But the recording said he had cortisol, no alcohol, and he had his hand slammed in a door, his arm slammed in a door. Okay. So now we need to find a desk. Please stand up for us. Thank you. Can't pick any of these up. This one.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the? Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20
Ooh.
Closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst that I can. I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out.
I don't want to ruin the moment, but like, is this not traumatizing?
Hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
What
Hey.
the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
So now I just gotta get out of here. That looks important. Oh, I don't trust this. I don't like mazes with large shelves to block eye lines. That's not... Did I see something? Moving? That's where I gotta go, right? Okay, fuck that, fuck that. There's still more to do? What do I have to do? Peggy said something about hitting the intercom, but I'm not sure where that is. Oh, is it this thing? No, that's a light switch. Fuck, what do I do? Oh, this. Found it.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds...
Oh, are we just gonna go through all of the tapes?
Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet.
Barbara.
There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start.
They have a train station?
Drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But
Rude.
that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with a report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier. When we
Yeah, okay, it was.
Wasn't her name Virginia?
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm...
Post-mortem.
Car door.
A car door?
Yeah.
I missed that it was post-mortem. So somebody moved him.
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body.
They wouldn't put him in a car.
Someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. Then the jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs.
Oh, well, good for you, Peggy.
But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that.
This small town has more services than, like, my actual town.
If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive. Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
Okay.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording.
Okay, we're just going over everything we've learned so far, I guess.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording.
And we don't have a flower
I think
shop.
Clive might be gone.
Gone?
Or a
found
record store.
confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind.
Or a
in case he
drive-in
died.
theater.
He
Or a
hoped
hospital.
someone would
Well, we do
find
have a hospital, never mind.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
him. Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but
Or a reporter.
maybe not every victim
We do have a
made it to the
library.
phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns.
We don't have a train station
and
either.
The murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them.
Okay, are we good? Are we back? The stream dropped for me. What did I miss? I think I paused it before they were like, Clive was trying to find people to save them. And they're talking about the conspiracy. So I think
You're thinking you'd killed all those people.
oh, and they're just like, oh, he was trying to save them.
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Oh, I don't have to walk all the way back up, thank God.
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really. How are we supposed to keep a show going with
So yeah,
all
refresh
this
the stream if you need to.
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash.
Okay, I think we're almost at the end.
To the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fretman Plunker here. Who's this? Is it you? Goose.
Does the drop have anything to do with the sudden increase in viewers? I think when the stream drops and everybody has to refresh, it double counts the viewers.
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
I can't blame you. I'd be jumpy too.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Any guesses, Clive? I don't want to scare her.
Well, can you think of any reason why you'd have been targeted?
No, I don't think so.
All right. When you were attacked earlier, you mentioned a name. Clive.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he?
No, he is not. Align ourselves with her.
But
You don't understand. All those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right.
Getting to the bottom of it.
I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found.
This is live on air.
Of course, I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he
Such
said.
wimpy
And
throws.
that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life.
But not dead.
I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand. She needed me.
We understand.
Speak for yourself, Peggy. No, I'm gonna be empathetic.
Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia.
So I guess if she was dead, we wouldn't be able to have that conversation.
So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details?
I don't know.
Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
Alright, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Okay.
We need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, Just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
Okay, I'll get on my therapist goggles.
Calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Okay, hi Sandra.
Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra. It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Don't try and seduce me.
Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Not into it, Sandra.
As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy.
That's why they didn't kill Carrie.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Are you keeping secrets? On the body. On the body.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know what you mean.
Okay.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
Wouldn't Jimmy be way too young? I don't know.
Yes. Of course.
Maybe it was a blood rage.
My life. After I found the body in the river,
Okay.
I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Yeah. No, I get it. I get it, girl.
I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Who was he? I'll go with the course.
Of course. We understand.
I mean, it's not like I killed him. What was the harm in saying I found him in the reservoir instead of the river? Right? Right? I'm sorry. I can't do this.
Okay, Sandra.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great for us.
Woo!
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts,
I know how to talk to people,
what's
Peggy.
going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
I'm gonna make a manual save too. Hey.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream.
I mean, didn't they say something about like maybe they hate pranksters?
Hi, Forrest.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight.
Just do.
But I wondered if you could send this special birthday message to my uncle.
Mm-hmm. No.
No, I don't wanna.
Oh, come on. It's his birthday. I won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
May as well, Forrest.
Fine. What's his name?
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie.
Roni.
His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name.
Peteroni.
But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Pepperoni.
History lesson. Is there anything
It's the pizza guy. It's definitely the pizza guy.
I'd like to say to Mr. Pepper. Oh my God, damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at just...
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us. Peggy, this is your fault.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponte can't control himself.
Wait, Brian
Don't worry,
Ponte?
We've already got another caller on the line.
Oh no, it was Brad that was the asshole at the maze.
This is 189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller.
Uh-huh. They're giggling.
Ponte.
Oh my god.
Always delivers. Come rain
I mean, he's not wrong. They did deliver the garlic bread. Mad victory cackling.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay?
Forrest is...
Forrest?
I hope
I connect with him.
gets him with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry.
And we're still live, so...
Too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
I don't know. Last time you had a call for me, it was Pawnee again.
Oops. Don't spend your money at Pawnee's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don, we played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. Forrest, I'm calling because I need your help.
Hey?
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
You didn't help me, though. Helping?
Helping? Exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Okay. You have a neighbor?
Can a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody yet. There's not even a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code. I need that code to get inside.
Hey.
What apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
Hey. Neighbor's dog?
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muscle that thing in.
Oh.
And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any. The whistling man. He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Hey.
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the whistling man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
Okay.
You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah, well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who.
She said she was between the town hall and the trailer park, right?
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
There's the Woodside Apartments, but we heard a train from all the way on the other side of town. And didn't we find that thing earlier that said that they bought a security system for the Woodside apartments, but that it wasn't going to be installed until the 17th because they needed a part. What's this?
Woodside Apartments. Coming soon, hmm? No pets. Not open until... What?
Oh, it's not even open? Center of Gallows Creek, away from busy train lines and industrial sectors. They're perfect for both working professionals and those with young families. 2 to 3 bedrooms, bathroom. I would hope it has a bathroom. Modern open plan kitchen, communal swimming pool, communal gardens. Fully furnished, child friendly, no pets. So there wouldn't be a dog. It's far away from the train noises. Okay, so Dawn's fucking lying. So that's shady. We found that shit down in like the spooky maze, right? But I don't remember where in the spooky maze. Wait, no, I need to go this way. It was like... It's over here. Yeah, here we go.
Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. The system's not even installed at Woodside.
Yeah, unable to install, require new parts. New installation date, 17th of September, and it's like the 3rd or something. Currently.
Starling 4000. User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
I'm gonna take this too just in case, but I don't think I need it. Okay, so we have to know the numbers. We're probably gonna get timed prompts, right? Because it said that we needed to put it in within like seconds or something like that. We didn't have a radio station in my town either. Are you kidding me? I mean, not that anybody really has a radio station in their town anymore, but... So invested. Okay, I'm just gonna drop that there, and if I need it, I need it. We didn't play the last cassette, did we? I keep waiting for a break in the action.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant,
he does not want to...
candy, corn dogs, cornhole, corn on the cob, crokinole, country music, can jam, jams, jellies, jamboree.
I just want to listen to it, because I'm not sure if it's going to make us play another one.
Lessons, praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys,
so...
and apple bobbing, firearms, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seeds, spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop.
She's doing something shady. So maybe we...
Tattoo, face painting, puppets,
oh my god.
Amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle. Pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog
I get it, it's a harvest festival.
Contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows & Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
Okay, hold on. So, she's doing something shady. Maybe we hit the, the loud one?
Welcome back, Forrest.
The alarm test?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I found a flyer for the apartments. They're not open for move-in till next month. No pets, and they're located pretty far from the trains.
So Dawn probably isn't trying to get into Woodside.
Did you save?
is she?
I should, yeah.
You remember who else has a
Hold on. I'll save real quick.
Starlink 4000 installed, though?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
Yeah.
That might be a good idea.
Okay, one moment. I got the number here. Patching you through.
Shit.
He probably can't hear it over the music. Forrest, I don't know about this. This is super weird.
Just put me through to Dawn. I'll take care of
Okay,
this
yeah.
one way or another.
We gotta warn him.
Okay, if you say so. When you're ready, shut the music off.
So, 191519.
Line 1, whenever you're ready.
191519.
Are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I was so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Oh, I didn't even need to remember the numbers. Give alarm test activation code.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
Oh, that was creepy. I don't love the way she said that.
Son of a bitch. Ah!
Oh.
Is she?
A shotgun noise?
Dad, stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring. Don't ever come back here again. I'm calling the cops.
Thank God.
Cops aren't here.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him. That was the whistling man. The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie.
No, man, I get you.
You know?
Protect the dog at all costs.
Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's
Oh, finally, an actual perk for doing my job.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek. Here's some music while we process what just happened.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
Guess so. Yeah, I had it worked out a while ago. You didn't know. You didn't know shit, Forrest.
I know. I can't believe it.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I knew she wasn't right.
I knew she wasn't right.
Is that right, Sherlock?
Hey, she wanted to muzzle a
Right,
dog.
She requested that song.
She wanted to muzzle a dog. That's how you know she's a piece of shit.
I mean, maybe she actually wanted it. Could be her favorite killing song.
Ugh, that's awful. So, what now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you. We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911.
Haha.
Hopefully, our next caller can help shed.
You're so
some
cool,
light
Forrest
on our
Nash.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call.
Okay, I am gonna really quickly head to the bathroom. I'm pretty sure that we're like I got 70 baskets. Nice. I'm pretty sure that we are like almost done, so I'm gonna head to the bathroom real quick, and I want to get this done like tonight. So give me one moment and I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. My headphones back on. Let's see here. Just get all my windows back open. Alright, give it a second to fix itself. Also grabbed some food, just like munch on while we go, so hopefully I don't need to do anything too much with the WASDA. Okay. Let's do it.
To Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Damn straight.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Better not be.
Man, I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling.
Alright, Murphy, what you got?
I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help, you know?
Mm-hmm. Okay. You're a good dad.
You're a good father, Murphy.
Absolutely. Fernando's a lucky kid.
Oh, thanks.
Fernando.
So, what do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I went toe-to-toe. It was a man.
It's okay, dude.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
You can confess.
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but... Man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on. Do you know
Casual
anything
sexism?
about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man. What do you want from me?
Huh.
Hey, man, no worries. Just thank you for trying.
Right.
Okay, so you don't know shit, apparently.
Man. Now, if you'd have asked me about gators...
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Sorry, Murphy. I think that's all we've got time for right now.
I regret saving your life, dumbass.
Right. I'll catch y'all with the gator talk later. Night.
Well, folks, that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out. This is Forrest Nash, and you're...
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
What happened?
Somebody's been stabbed? Can you tell me what happened?
We've been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place.
Why you're at the reservoir at 2 in the morning?
All of a sudden, he just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and...
Isn't it a weeknight? They said it was a weeknight. What are you guys doing all out at 3 in the morning? Don't you have jobs?
road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" Before they left, but
Okay.
please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
Of course it was.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach.
Ooh, that's a bad one.
Stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's
That's a bad one, too.
still there in his leg.
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now.
Why do you guys only have one ambulance?
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh God, I'm sorry, but the ambulance is, well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something.
Didn't they say this is the only radio station for the night, too? So everybody's listening to this who's awake?
We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right
Do people at the hospital not own cars? Is this like a liability thing?
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him.
Okay.
To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do
Okay.
I know if you have any?
No.
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about that, but I have other patients who can't wait.
How many patients do you... This town has 1,000 people in it.
And then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
We don't have much
Don't
choice.
really have much choice. Hit me.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding.
Okay.
Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas.
Okay.
When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him,
Leave it in. Leave it in. Yep.
it's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info.
I was a Girl Scout.
But
I know
think we
first
can
aid
handle
things.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it.
Okay.
If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right. Don't replace bandages.
Mhm.
Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Okay.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
How you holding up? How's Jason?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I
Okay.
don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg?
Leave it.
It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No, don't touch it.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get
Wait, what are you
Jason
relaying?
through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
Secure the knife.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled
You have your dryer in the garage?
cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Use the laundry. So it's on top of the dryer, so it's clean. I don't know about those rags if they're on the hood of the car.
Look in the laundry for something like a towel or a shirt. Hold that over the wound.
Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to buy you some new whites, Jason.
A lot cheaper than getting your life back.
I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Now?
Now isn't the best time, Peggy. Can it wait?
Forrest, it's kind of important.
All right. Give me a second. Casey, I'm going to have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
Hey, what's up, Peggy?
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the
I don't
notes.
like it how when I
We
say
need
something,
someone there with
Forrest says it
training who can
immediately
stabilize her.
afterwards.
We'll get to the hospital somehow.
Could somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Do you have anybody in mind?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
Okay.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Wow, they don't pay them enough to get a nice house?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Of course.
Naturally.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not
Uh-huh.
gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard "The future is floppy"?
Yeah, I read that on the magazine
What
earlier.
the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them.
Yeah, I know what they are.
You put them in a computer and they do something.
Uh-huh.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records.
Sounds like a
replacing
really
them with
bad
these
porno
floppy
name.
disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Why don't you just give me your whole fucking key ring
Just
at
have
this
to look it
point? Yeah, it's the 3rd.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to
Doctors.
the office, so you'll hear me
Vacation.
over the intercom.
Okay, I don't remember where Reggie's office is. Office? Probably on this floor, right? Probably behind here somewhere. That's the kitchen, the janitor's closet. This one, probably. Yeah, there we go. Oh, he's got an X-Files poster. Hey. This is a certificate to certify that Reginald Scott has successfully completed the standard course in first aid to the injured. That's nice. This is like a pretty, like, hardcore injury though, right? Hint, very important date. Okay. Probably not his vacation. Axe forever. Need to write pitch document. Great, good title. Bring back original protag and villain. There's nothing on there. Nothing in his Rolodex. Ever used floppy disks? I did, actually, as a child. We had them. I also had dial-up as a kid, too. So, you know. Everyone always talks to me, they're like, oh, you don't remember dial-up. Yes, I do. Not everybody had high-speed internet in my generation. From, like, the moment we were birthed. Oh, here's a floppy disk. There's something else on the calendar besides vacation. It was a doctor's appointment, and I didn't see anything else. Ask Jeannie where those tapes are. It's been weeks now. Overdue. Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. Alien sightings. Okay. Wait, so what's on this floppy disk? Pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. Free slice on me. Terrifyingly, there's never any pizza. Oh, that is the worst. What happened to the original delivery guy? Maybe write him in as final girl's boyfriend. Protagonist is college student Megan, surname to follow. She's smart, beautiful, resourceful, and lactose intolerant. Amplifies the divide between her and the pizza killer. Takes place on 11/07, very important date for the town. Great Goose Gathering event where a large number of geese appear suddenly and save the town from starvation. Try to link this into the greater story. Need to kill off Megan's support network throughout the movie, like Acts 3, but even scarier. Maybe partner with Ponte's Pizza for the launch. 1 out of 10 orders just receive a pizza cutter and tickets to the movie. Just receive? I want my fucking pizza. So what was that? 11/07, so November 7th? Really? It's your screenplay? Okay, we can get rid of this one because that's just us. And we know I didn't go to the training. Carrier, Bradley Carrier. Okay, he's a possible. Peggy didn't go to the training either. Karen didn't go to the training. Barbara is a possible. What? John is a possible. Okay, let's start with John, I guess. Just get this loser's screenplay out of here. Okay, why does he feel taller for some reason? This desk is really... What was that? Okay, name, John Hedges. Job title, newsreader. July 19th, 1931. 14 Nancy. So he's on Nancy Drive. He lives close. 5420735. Notes, John refused to engage with the first aid trainer during the course. I know he was a war medic, but it's station policy to send everybody regardless. John apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he procured from the military at the end of his service. Is that legal? Do I need to report him? Spoke to John again about eating the free samples that Brad gets sent for his reviews. He said he'd stop, but he said that the last 3 times too. Is it un-American to reprimand a war vet? Okay. So, John's a war medic. That's good to know. Let's check everybody else. Barbara Albright, receptionist, October 7th, 1957. 14 Craven Street, so she doesn't live very close. Barbara's really getting on well with all of the staff here. Everybody gave her great feedback on her last review. I get the feeling there's something going on with her and Brad. Call it a hunch. Barbara got another cat recently. She must have at least 5 now. Good job, Barbara. Daisy, Murphy, Penelope, Freddie, and Lord Winston. I'll need to monitor productivity going forward. The cat photos are a big distraction for the rest of the team. Barbara laughed when I told her about the concept for my new horror script. I don't care what she thinks. A story about an alien egg at the center of the Earth, set to hatch on February 30th, is a great idea. Why else would we avoid having a February 30th? I don't think that's how time works, buddy. Okay, I'm going with War Medic over Barbara. With the cat pictures. Bradley Carter. Oh, Brad. Food critic. January 14th, 1962. 31 Axedown Lane. Why does your town have so many cursed names for things? Notes, when I hired Brad as our station's food critic, people said I was crazy. We only have 3 takeout places and a diner. What's the point? To them I say, you can't be afraid to explore the darkest reaches of the unknown or Henderson. Bradley and Barbara seem to be spending an awful lot of time together. I didn't realize she was so interested in Brad's work. Maybe I should join one of their after-work meetings sometime. I've always wanted to learn more about food. Yeah, food. Brad and Barbara ended up missing most of our first aid training session. Brad made a joke about practicing mouth-to-mouth, and Barbara got really upset and stormed off. The joke wasn't that bad. Okay, so both Brad and Barbara are out. So I guess John's gonna have to save us.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I... Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to give him the rest, but he just threw up everywhere.
Oh, God.
What's happening? What do I do?
He's going into shock.
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Elevate his legs.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes. I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey? Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry.
Okay, he's still alive, though.
Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or... Oh, God.
Apply an additional bandage.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so... I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please.
Wait, you were swimming in the reservoir in September? Where are we located?
Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason.
This is 1980, before we had global warming. It's gonna be fine.
Jason is going to be fine. Just make sure he knows he's going to be okay, okay?
Okay. Please. I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him.
It's okay, we got this.
Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
John. Call John Hedges.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training.
But nobody else did either.
War medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks...
Who the hell is this calling me? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest? This is a work...
What kind of work emergency would a radio station even have?
Just leave me a note like everybody else.
Somebody's been stabbed.
A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's lost a lot of blood, and he's passed out. We need you to help him.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Okay, I think we're good. I think we got him.
Let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
How is he now?
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on. Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason.
Okay. I think he's fine. I think Jason's fine.
I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now. Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
I think this game is also in VR, right?
Yeah, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
I'm trying. I want to say I heard that they made this game like a VR version of this game. If so, that actually explains a lot. It'd be a good game for VR. They did. They did. I don't have a VR headset, and I'm not spending money on that shit. Okay. Oh, hey, look, it's just like my real house. Just throw everything I need on the floor.
Here comes one of my favorites.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
I'm gonna save the game. I think everybody's alive.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. Time to turn the music off.
Okay, whatever.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky.
Oh.
And Maxie's here too.
The dog lives.
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man. Thanks to you.
She's alive. It's cool. I cheated.
That would be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number? Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Okay.
Oh? What's that?
See, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Tell me about him.
Tell me about him. What was George like?
I didn't know him for long, man. Sad to say. We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Tell me about her.
Ricky, listen, this is very important. I need to know everything about her.
I didn't really know her before, or see her after that. I never even got her name, man. I just remember he called her Bean.
What did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
I think I would dump anybody who called me Bean as a pet name.
Time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was Whistling Night, wasn't it?
I'll come find you,
But
nerd.
The Whistling Man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me.
Love the survivor's guilt. Wasn't your fault.
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, man. Took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky. All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious Bean, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy?
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 Forrest, stop!
We're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this. You'll like this next song. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
She sounds like really excited about this.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you.
Oh, it's Leslie!
Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator.
Could have just told me this.
In charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got
They're
back to
banging.
the radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
Isn't Henderson in Nevada? I don't know. There's probably like a million Hendersons in America.
It's been non-stop since you left. Please tell us you're bringing help.
You bet. I'm leading a whole goddamn squad towards Gallows Creek as we speak. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines. They had no idea what was happening.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man...
Well, there's 1,000 people living in this town, so...
I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
Okay, what do you need?
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her.
Okay.
Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime.
Not like this is recorded though, so nobody's gonna know about it after it's over.
Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
I hope you're right.
I hope you're right. The sooner this is over, the better.
I am right. Trust me.
I think there's also a free version of this game out there. It was originally like a Game Jam game or something.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Bringing you back.
That was from like 4 years ago.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John! Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine.
Yes!
We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Jason!
Jason! We meet...
Jason!
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach.
At least he has a sense of humor.
There's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
Oxy.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yep.
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller.
Yeah, they're
Ricky
supposed to
not
feel
long after
good.
You were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason, where was I? Ah, yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
What happened?
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash.
Of course you did.
Stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean. Oh, yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean.
Okay, what's her actual name, though?
Tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What?
Oh,
What Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, oh, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago, in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area, in the far back corner, up on the wall.
Of course it's in the storage area.
Earlier, when you were digging around for all those tapes, it'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
Oh, I think I remember what she's talking about. I swear to God I said that looked important. Okay, I don't like this. All the lights are out. Not good. Okay, save the game. I'm kind of curious to know what happens in this game if you let everybody die, though. Like, are you just, like, wandering around blind like an idiot in this section? Because they wouldn't be able to call you back to give you all the info. What is this? Okay. So, we need the basement storage room. Nope, nope, this sucks. Not a fan, not a fan, not a fan.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Yeah, I did actually have a question about that. It was like back here, right? Not this one, but like way in the back.
That must be it. Boom! We've got power.
Oh, fuck no, fuck no, fuck no.
Whistling Man. I need to warn Peggy.
Oh, fuck no. In here with me? You're so dead. Why do you keep saying that? I'll be fine. Probably. Fucking mazed, didn't they? You hear footsteps.
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy? I need to get back upstairs.
I am crouching the whole goddamn way. I am not fucking around with this. Okay. Look at the cat. Ah! Look at the cats again for comfort. Okay. Don't love this. Don't love this at all. Can I leave? Let me go home. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Oh, no.
Was that light always on?
Not getting in there tonight.
It looks like there's a... Okay.
Where'd you go?
Oh, fuck.
No way. This can't be happening.
What's this say? Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're grade in 8. Love M. Cool. I don't know. I don't wanna.
Did Dawn press the Peggy button? Did she want me to hit it on my end?
Where's Peggy?
Where's Peggy, Dawn?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over.
We're on air though. The cops can hear us.
Time still. So let's make the most of it.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well,
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth.
You crazy bitch!
It's Teddy.
Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. He crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world.
Wait. Where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son?
Your son? You mean you... Wait, that he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were 2 whistling men tonight. Of course! That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly. And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
And Murphy,
He's
was
murdering
right,
people?
wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing.
It has eye holes.
Crazy wearing this.
Should have been able to pepper spray.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh. Well, it sure has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
Quiet, Teddy. Okay, how do we do this? Align ourselves with the killer.
I'd be quiet if I were you, Teddy.
But
I'd listen to Forrest. Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me.
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before.
Where you hitting him, girl?
I'm gonna give you the chance to talk.
Okay.
You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
It's cool, I got all the info.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Murdered? Listen,
Teddy, shut up. I can't say I don't think you deserve it, though.
When you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago. And that's why I want you to interview us.
Okay, I can do that.
Interview you. All right. I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job.
Card has an M on it.
Hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end.
Are you saying this out loud, you idiot?
We'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
How would I know? It was 20 years
You can remember things that happened 20 years ago. Hit him, Marie. Be honest, Teddy. You wanna die?
Do you want to die, Teddy? Because if you don't start talking.
What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
Uh-huh. Whistling night,
I
right?
understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point.
Oh boy.
God. Who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky. He was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him up.
Oh, you're such a great person, Teddy. Shut the fuck up.
Decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do.
Shut the fuck up.
Wasn't stable.
I wonder why.
I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So, I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
Looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man. Screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
No, Ricky didn't know.
No, Marie, you're wrong. Ricky didn't know.
What?
Did you miss that part of the broadcast? I spoke to him earlier. He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But well...
Yeah, Marie, you're wrong.
Tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
Just a prank, bro.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. Oh, God. Damn it.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh.
Damn, girl.
Have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods.
Her son needs to wash his hair.
I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the whistling man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing. Telling me it's just a joke.
I could stall for time here.
How did you feel?
How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused. And
Who was under the mask?
Who was under the mask, Marie? Who was the whistling man?
it was Chuck
Oh, okay.
laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking looking at. Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
Bell?
Why'd he fall, Teddy?
He just...
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and...
I didn't push him, God damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke.
How would he have known it was a joke? I hate you, Teddy. You're the worst.
Bitch. No one's going to believe
You are live on air.
after all you did.
I believe her.
You... What?
Why else cover it up?
My future was at stake.
Just one of the boys, right?
What it's like.
Do I?
People like us are bred.
Don't try and align yourself with me.
I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest.
Not if I let her chop your dick off.
And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake.
Uh-huh.
It was just a stupid joke
Uh-huh.
gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
Murder is a blip?
Blip?
He wasn't a blip.
It wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
she found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp.
Uh-huh. What a piece of shit.
I take it that's a yes?
Yes, okay. We own most of the
I hate rich people.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business, unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward.
Oh.
We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
Been through hell. This has to stop. When will you've been through hell?
You've been through hell, Marie.
Validate her feelings. Keep her on the line.
Started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off the cliff. He should have been punished. It's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined your football team, was right after he shot
The winning throw.
Wait a sec.
The winning throw. You don't say you shot the winning throw in football. He's got to be, it has to be basketball, right?
Gallows Creek High. in the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest.
Okay.
Not that it matters, but yes.
Wash your hair.
Anyway, I think that
He's got eye holes. You could totally mace him.
Marie? Where?
Peggy?
Peggy!
Teddy? You gotta help me.
Teddy, shut up.
Quiet. You'll talk more later. Now I have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come.
Marie! Oh my god. I thought you...
And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
Sister?
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. You remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No, they told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George, and
Marie,
Oof.
I'm so sorry.
She got pregnant in the 1960s out of wedlock. Not great.
really, it's Mom and
Why
Dad
Jimmy?
I'm seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Wait, what? Next best thing. Is that why you attacked Eugene?
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right. Eugene's parents were there that night too. But they got themselves killed.
Oh.
Accident.
Oh.
Their child was left.
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy.
Really? Oh my god. That's so fucked.
You forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson police! Freeze! No!
Oh.
Henry! Get out of there!
Get him. Get him.
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now. We got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now.
Okay.
Well, folks,
Is somebody gonna come let me out of the room?
we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash.
Guys, I'm still locked in. It's been a scream.
It's been a scream.
We'll be a little corny at the end. Everybody lives! I guess this is the credits. So I guess people would be crossed out if they died here. I really hope that's not copyrighted music. Okay. I guess we're gonna hear like little updates. I'm kind of afraid to have this on in case it's like copyrighted music or something, so I'll go stand in this corner while we talk. I think what happened with Jimmy was she was just like... I think she was like... She saw them doing the prank. And so she was like, no, I gotta kill the pranksters. So she killed Jimmy because he was doing another prank, I think was the thing. But I guess Eugene's parents were the ones who died in the bus crash on the conspiracy board. Just stand over here. I think they're gonna have like more text come up that's gonna be like stuff that happened afterwards, like the epilogue. Or did they make the song for the game? I don't know. I'm scared. Anyways. Okay, I like this game. I do feel like... Oh, hold on. He's not gonna die, though. I feel like... some of the scenarios were, like, really good, and some of them were, like, kind of more just, like... What's the word I'm looking for? Not as fleshed out, you know what I mean? Like... Oh, that's what Forrest looks like. Can he die? Oh, that'd be crazy. Like, the Roller Ricky thing was pretty short. Like, navigating Eugene through the corn maze was pretty fun. The Maurice one was really fun. I feel like the Sandra one was okay. Oh, he jumped off Whistling Point? Shit. But then you have, like... Yikes. But then you have the Virginia one where it was literally just like call the pizza place and she's fine, you know? It's not like with Maurice where you had to kind of like navigate him around the building and like, you know, like make good calls. Oh, these are all of the kids, I guess. There's Hot Dave. They're not wrong. Chuck, yeah, or like the Chuck one. Okay, the Chuck one was actually pretty fun, like working with the conspiracy board. But I wish more of them were like with like Maurice, where you had like a very like in-depth kind of like scenario where you have to kind of like make all the right choices and maneuver them around and... You know what I mean? But we got our Everybody Lives playthrough. And I guess he jumped off of the off of the cliff there at the end. And I guess that's it. So... These buildings are really close together, too, for such a small time. Sorry, okay. Well, I guess that's gonna be it. I went a lot longer than I was really anticipating today because I didn't realize how long this was gonna take. But I think that's gonna do it for us today. We will be back next Saturday with Fire Emblem The Sacred Stones. We'll be starting that up. I stream every Saturday around 3 p.m. Eastern Time. So if you want to be alerted to the next time I go live, and you're not already following me, go ahead and drop me a follow. And until next time, I'll see y'all later. Peace.